This is Rogers TV.
Welcome to London Knights Hockey. Just kidding. Welcome to a brand new season of Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Good evening, Chris Soares, alongside my partner this year, Kyle Friel. Welcome back for another season from the half mile in southwestern Ontario. Kyle, going to be a great year.
Great year. Good to be out for the first week. Last week was actually the opening night for Delaware Speedway, but this is our opening night here for the 2024 season. It's going to be one heck of a year with different classes coming through this racetrack.
Ontario Sportsman Series on the track tonight with the Bone Stocks and the V8 Stocks. Let's introduce you, go trackside to one of our team members, Kate Friel, downstairs. Kate, good evening.
Hey guys, how's it going upstairs? We're at two drivers' meetings tonight because the OSS holds their own drivers' meeting. Both were all about race procedure and flow for tonight, making sure that this season goes off without a hitch. Opening race for the OSS. Behind me I have the 30 car. It's an all-female crew. We're going to circle back and get an interview with Laura later.
Yeah, thank you very much, Kate. Ironically, she has the same last name as you.
That is correct.
And why is that?
She's my wife, so she's the better half, the better looking half. She's the better
looking.
Paid
for that, aren't you? You get paid for that.
In some sort of way, maybe.
We're going to be introduced as the season progresses to another member of our team. Jared's going to be down trackside as well, kind of going back and forth with Kate, but looking forward to some great racing tonight.
Oh, most definitely. Bone Stocks are going to be starting things off here, and going to take a look at the standings. They had their first feature last week. We got Langford up at the lead there with Rawlings 6 points back, Jason Craig 8 points back, same with Colin Wilms. And then rounding out the top five is Jason Lovey there, 11 points back. It was an action-packed feature last week. And then as we move on, we're going to go to the V8 stocks. Chris, take us through the standings once they
familiar foe, first of all, in the Bone Stocks with Jason Lovey, even the ones battling for the championship last year. We didn't even see him there on the screen, but I'm sure we'll see him throughout the season. There's the V8 stock. Dougie Stewart in the Blue Deuce with the points lead after week number one. And then a very tight battle. Watson Motorsports, Caden Patrick or Morris right there, all tied 9 points off the pace. And we have that special lap time rule again with the V8 stocks.
That's right, the breakout rule, 21.1 seconds. Got to be over that, can't be under. If you do, it's a stop and go penalty at the back of the backstretch there. And there was quite a few of those last week in the first week back for the 2024 season. So we'll see what happens again this week. And also the next class here today is the OSS, the Ontario Sportsman Series. It's their first race of the season. So the standings, they're going to be battling early here to try and get those points in the standings.
Yeah, and if you were with us last season when the OSS stopped by here at the half mile, you recognize a lot of the names behind the wheel again tonight here at Delaware Speedway, getting set for some great racing here at the half mile as we open up our season here on Rogers, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. We'll be right back. You're watching Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
When you choose Pizza Hut, you're supporting a local, family-owned and operated business. We've been serving our community for over 35 years and take great pride in what we do. From our family to yours, thank you for choosing Pizza Hut and supporting local.
Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Ray saves you money and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
I'm Wendell Clark with a word about winning. We all know it takes a team effort in any sport and with any challenge. You can be a part of the winning team that shuts out impaired driving. Whether you're out on the town or just hanging out with friends, drink responsibly. Always have a plan for a safe ride home for yourself, your family, and your friends. You'll be helping to shut out impaired driving.
Visit ArriveAlive.org to find out more. Arrive alive. Drive sober.
Welcome back. Delaware Speedway Racing, the season opener here on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. We'll start with the bone stock heat races. We'll do 3 heats of 10 laps each. And the first heat race at Kyle Friel, we're going to take the top 7 as they come off. Our first green flag of the season, and we're racing at the half mile.
As you see the 95 there get off to a start, but he's caught rather quickly, and that's the 99. He's taking the lead down the backstretch.
The front 2 trying to get away here. That's the 8 on the inside. Looking for the lead, Charlie Verhoeven through turns 3 and 4 on the inside of Chad Prue in that 99. And a new leader at the stripe is the 8 of Verhoeven. There's the black 55. Derek Mosker, and if you recognize that name, Derek Mosker is the Pumpkin Smasher champ here at the half mile in 2023. He's a veteran, didn't race. We got a spin in turns 1 and 2. A car in the lower apron, and we're waiting to see if we're going to go caution here as a battle for the lead. Out of turn number 4 develops, and we have the car underway in turn number 2. Battle for the lead. It's Verhoeven on the outside, Mosker on the inside.
There sets around on turn 1, and Mosker takes a spill. He drives to the apron down the back stretch as him and Verhoeven got into it there coming out of turn 1.
Yeah, Derek Mosker, he's a veteran, as mentioned, of the bone stock. He won a championship, I believe, a few years ago, but was off in 2023, making his return. He'll go to the pits through the backstretch entrance, and the lead inherited again by the 8 of Charlie Verhoeven. Adam Genereux in the blue 25s up the 2nd spot. Jennifer Hatch in the 17H now grabbing 3rd as you see Verhoeven working turns 3 and 4.
Yeah, Verhoeven out to a good lead here. He's I would say a good 15 to 20 car lengths ahead of Genereux there. And then you got going into 3rd, Jennifer Hatch pulling out. And as we mentioned, your top 7 going through to the feature.
Let's go to the replay. We'll go split screen here. Ray Cullen, the Chevrolet replay here. Bottom side, that's your replay. Mosker getting a little hot going into turn 1 as Kyle called that. Live on the air, lost the back end, kind of went into Verhoeven a little bit, maybe caught the left front corner panel on the Verhoeven machine possibly.
Yeah, might have cut down a tire, so hopefully he can make that quick adjustment in the pits and get back out on the track.
5 down, 5 to go here. Bone stock, a heat race at number 1. It's Verhoeven in that lead position. But Genereux starting to track him down. Genereux 1.11 seconds behind the leader as they are into traffic now. Verhoeven will work the backstretch here. And Genereux probably about 12 car lengths back, but they're reeling the 8 in right now.
Yeah, Genereux doing his best to go into Verhoeven here, and he's going to catch him. He's definitely shortened the gap. He's now, I say, a car and a half length away as he's coming up to the rear bumper.
Battle for the lead up the Delaware Hill in turn 2. Down the back, they're going to go on the high side of a former Rogers personality here at Delaware Speedway, Joey Langdon in that yellow 50, and they'll lap Langdon. Nose to tail for the lead. They'll finish another lap. 2 to go.
2 to go here. Verhoeven and Genereux definitely in a battle, trying to grab those heat race points. As we saw off the top of the show, Chris, those standings are tight after 1 week.
Leaders into turn number 3. Lap and a half to go here as Verhoeven will bring him white flag from starter Scott Mackey at the flag stand. What's Genereux have for Verhoeven with a half a mile to go? They'll dive into turn number 1. Genereux right there in the blue 25. Verhoeven exits a little high. They'll go down the back. Genereux right there, 2 car lengths back. Into turn 3, Genereux looking to dive to the inside. He's got a nose in there, to the door, side by side for the lead out of turn 4. It might be a photo at the line. It's going to be Verhoeven taking bone stock heat race number 1. We'll look to the transfer spot. Right now held by the 99 of Chad Prue. And I think it is unofficially Chad Prue. You got Chad there in 7th spot, Kyle?
That is correct. The 99 of Chad Prue in the 7th spot there. as race monitor's kind of gotten a little wonky here. It's got 2 people in second place, so we'll have to wait for the official standings there. But nonetheless, it's Charlie Verhoeven who takes the checkered flag in this heat race, as it was a battle with Genereux going down the line.
Let's go trackside to Kate.
So I'm here with the driver of the 30 OSS car. What's your name? Where are you from?
Laura Othier, and I'm from Chatham, Ontario.
Well, she's here from Chatham, Ontario to show the boys how it's done with an all-female crew. Can you tell me a little bit what the inspiration was between having some males on the crew or all female?
Well, I started off, me and my best friend, we started racing about 4 years ago. I'm second generation on dirt, and we just wanted to go out and have a great time. And then as time went on, it grew as a bond, and my sister joined us, and then some other friends started joining us, and they love to learn. We love to hang out, have fun, and usually Saturday nights, since we've been kids, all of us have been out at the racetrack. So this is a little bit different for us. I mean, like I said, a second generation on dirt, but want to try it, give it a whirl, see if I like it.
Well, we're all behind you, girl power. Is there anybody on the car you want to thank?
Oh, absolutely. I want to thank Build a Dream first and foremost. I'm with them, trying to build the inspiration in these male-dominated sports and trades. So I want to give a big shout-out to Build a Dream. I also want to give a big shout-out to Kevin Trevelyan, all the hard work he puts in to get this car out for me this year. And, he helps out with my dirt car, too. So, and then I want to thank Brad's Delivery. I also want to thank DJ Johnny 5, Mighty Wipes, One Stop Auto Center, Moran Dentistry, Stickers and Scuffs, CDN Metal Fabrication. So yeah, it takes a lot for everything to come together, and I'm very fortunate.
Well, that's awesome, and we're happy to have you here at Delaware. And we're going to throw it back upstairs to Chris and Kyle.
All right, thank you very much, ladies. And that's what you do when you're getting interviewed as a race car driver. You make sure you get all those sponsor mentions in, Kyle.
Most definitely. They're the ones that are helping you foot the bill to do a sport you love, so you want to give them all the thanks. We're coming into turn 4. They're set to go green here, Chris. Second heat race of the Bone Stock Division.
Justin Culver in the orange and white 78 will lead him to the line. Green flag, we're racing at Delaware. Bone Stock heat race number 2. And this online race monitor, a little wonky for us. We got the red and yellow 28 on the high side. We don't see him on race monitor, Kyle. Let me know if you recognize that. Nathan Rea in the black and green 26. There you see right side of your screen, up to third spot, battle for the lead. And it is the 28. It's got William Clausen on that race monitor on top of the car, unless the Clausen machine is racing under the number of the 28. Nonetheless, Justin Culver drops back to the second spot. There you see a battle, the 12 Wonderbread machine. That's Joe Kicks following Craig Everest in the 3. And no work turns 3 and 4. That's a battle right there for the 7th spot. Everest has it. As the leaders work the backstretch. Go ahead, Kyle.
It looks here in the program, the 28 is Daniel Mayu. He's part of the BT racing team, so it might be somebody racing for him. We're not sure. We'll have to see if we can get some clarification on that.
Liam Boschel, you saw there in the 3:33. 7 to go. There you see top of the screen. We do have Clausen on the race monitor, but we are waiting to confirm the actual driver. Somebody to watch is up to 4th quickly. That's one of the cars who battled for the championship all last season, is Jeremiah Rabideau. Probably about 15 car lengths behind this lead battle. Rabideau inside of Nathan Rea. There you see top of the screen, the black machine. That's Rabideau coming to the front, up to the 3rd spot. We think it might be William Clausen, or who'd you think, Kyle?
Daniel Mayu is in the program as the driver of that 28 car. We'll see. He might have William Clausen's transponder, maybe racing for him for points this week. We'll have to wait and see. But it looks like he's doing a pretty fine job in that car nonetheless, Chris.
Yeah, he was a little loose there in turn 1 last time by, but right in the ship. Justin Culver remains in 2nd spot, about 15 car lengths behind the leader. Rabideau trying to reel Culver in. Rea remains in 4th spot, and it looks like the 11 of Rob Wollaston rounding out the top 5 at this particular moment with 4 laps to go in the heat race number 2. In the Bold Stock division, some contact over in turns 3 and 4. Will stay green. Battle for the second spot now. Culver's been reeled in. There you see Culver in a 78, Rabideau in a 5, and Rabideau will dive to the inside in turn 3 and will complete the pass out of turn 4.
Jeremiah Rabideau, as you mentioned, Chris, last year was a force to be reckoned with in this Bone Stock division, and shows why they're on a nice pass, as now he's pulling away from Culver, trying to catch the leader here on Race Monitor's Will Clausen, but it's the 28 red and yellow machine that is pulled away, and he's about a 10-car length lead over Rabideau, but Rabideau is closing in quick.
2 laps to go, that time by. There you see the leader going by, Rabideau in the 5, Culver in the 78, front 3 all by themselves. This is a big question though, because it's straightaway ahead of the leader now. With a lap and a half to go is a ton of traffic. The question is, will they reach that traffic in time? I don't think they will, because the white flag's going to wave right now at the line. And the leader still a good half a straightaway behind back marker traffic. Rabideau trying to track him down out of turn 4, down the back here at the Speedway they go. Half a lap to go, Bone Stock heat race number 2. Mayu, if we believe it's Mayu in the cockpit here under the William Clausen transponder, will take the checkered flag. Followed by Rabideau, Culver. Nathan Rea will come home in 4th, Wollaston in 5th. Joe Kicks, good job to get up to the 6th spot in the white 12 machine.
We see here it is, they got the duct tape 64, so
it is Clausen.
It'll be Clausen's number, so it might be Mayu driving it, but it's under Clausen's number here today, so he's racing the 64 number.
Randy Martin comes home 7th, followed by Hank Clausen, Jesse Howard, and Jesse Herzl rounding out the top 10. Bone Stock heat race number 2. More Bone Stock racing to come. You're watching Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV.
Don't get caught unprepared this summer. White's Rental is your one-stop shop for lawnmower tune-ups and repairs. You can visit us at our new location, 785 Little Simcoe Street.
Jeff from Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff here, and we are back for another incredible season of Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff. We're going to tour some amazing backyards. We're going to meet up with some great folks, and we're going to cook some incredible food. Join us Thursdays at 7:30 for Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff.
It's been a long time coming.
You don't win it to keep it, you win it to be a part of its history.
Always knew.
Always hard to see the difference between winning and losing.
The quest for the hardest trophy to win in sports.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet, Chris Soares and Kyle Friel. Kate Friel down in the pits, season opener for us here on Rogers TV here at the half mile. A couple of shout outs here for you. I want to send a shout out to Mr. Larry Buck, who is recovering from some medical issues. We welcome Larry and glad you're watching, Larry. Hope you're doing well and hope you get better soon. Also, a birthday to one of our volunteers behind the camera tonight, Kyle. Karen is celebrating her birthday today and brought us cake.
Yeah, ice cream cake down before the show. Can't go wrong with that. We're ready for green flag racing as the third heat of the Bone Stocks comes out of turn 4.
And ironically, top of the charts on Race Monitor is the 28, Daniel Mayu. And he is in that 28 machine. Outside is the 6 of Will Quarry. And I'll tell you something about Will Quarry. If we can get the camera on the black 6, this is a kid. He raced at Red Bend Speedway the quarter mile the last few years in the junior late models, the ones that you climb in through the roof. Will Quarry coming to produce a little bone stock racing here in Delaware in 2024.
Yeah, gonna stretch his distance here on to the half mile, but it looks like he's doing quite a bit of contact into turn one.
Yeah, contact off the nose of Michael Verburn in the 19. There's the 54, Trent Vanderwist on the outside. Verburn to the inside. The green 13 is a Taylor Everest right there. The 33 on the inside, the 33 BT. That's Paul Fothergill. So we're all jammed up here. We'll go 3 wide down the front stretch. Lovely in the 21C to the inside.
This is one of the more action-packed heat races here in the third one, but we see the battle here. We got a bunch of cars involved. We got Will Quarry, Michael Verburn, Trent Vanderwist, and just the pack is coming as we get to the leader of Daniel Mayhew, as he's pulled away quite a bit, but we're going still 3 wide down in cross turn 1 and 2.
Oh, look out, Will Quarry's around into the outside wall. In turn number 2, contact into the 6. And sends Quarry around in contact with the high wall in turn number 2. Replay, Quarry on the outside, Verburn in the 19, Lovey in the 21C. There's the 33 of Fothergill.
Got into him there and spun him around. Rear end into the wall there in turn 2.
Heavy contact on that rear end of the 6 machine. And a caution on the Speedway.
Get another look at this as we see the side-by-side beside the 6 of Will Quarry as we go to the replay here. Another look at it. Quarry on the outside, he dips down, and then Fothergill tries to come up, gets him right in the back left tire there and spins him for a ride. Heavy impact into the wall, rear end. Getting a push from the side-by-side now, see if you can get started. As we see the back of the car, it's got some pretty heavy damage, Chris.
Yeah, absolutely. I watched this kid race at Grand Bend, not in 2023, but 2022 and 21. And he was a dominant racer in the junior late model class. So we're under caution here with 7 to go in bone stock heat race number 3. It's Daniel Mayhew out front. 19 is Michael Verburn. Jason Lovey. He was strong last year in that 21C. Many times we saw that 21C weave his way through the field and come to the front. He actually served a couple of penalties last year as well. Mechanical infractions on that machine. The 54 is Trent Vanderwist and Paul Fothergill rounding out the top 5 right now as we are still under caution.
On G-Force TV. Through Racing America.
So if you're just joining us for the first time, Delaware Speedway, a half-mile egg-shaped track. What I mean by that is we go white flag conditions on the Speedway. If you look at the track from up top, turns 1 and 2 is a shorter distance between them than turns 3 and 4. That's why it's shaped like an egg. You come out of turn 2 where the cars are going right now, you're going up the hill in turn 2 where they are right now. And then you're going to dive down into the backstretch. If you can get that car handling, Kyle, through turns 1 and 2 and get a good launch off turn 2, you can make some moves on the backstretch.
Yeah, you got to definitely have control of your machine going out of turn 2 as we get a look here at Mayhew and Verburn as they're going to come around out of turn 3 and 4, ready for green flag. And we do have the 6 back on the track after the contact into the wall.
And if the distance between 3 and 4 is larger so they can carry more speed, green flag, we're racing again, 7 laps to go. Full stock heat race number 3. So a lot of the drivers try and get their cars handling better in turns 1 and 2 because you can carry more speed in turns 3 and 4. Lovey with a great run aforementioned off of turn 2. Quickly to the high side of Mayhew. He'll grab second spot for Verburn, the new leader. And he'll lead the field out of turn 4 with 6 to go this time by.
6 to go. Lovey trying to make the charge. He's going to the rear driver's side of Verburn, but Verburn does a good block there coming out of turn 2.
Nose to tail, leaders down the back. Verburn in the 19. Lovey will look to the inside. Look at that left rear tire of the 19. Coming off the racetrack and cornering. These bone stocks tend to corner with the right setup on 3 wheels better than 4.
You got that right, Chris. So we see quite a few of the bone stocks go around the corners there. And Lovey makes the pass out of turn 2, and he's got the lead. We're going to have 4 to go coming to the stripe.
Mayhew remains in third spot. Fothergill side by side for fifth, but it's Lovey out front. Jason Lovey, your leader here, with 4 laps to go in Bone Stock Heat race number 3 from Delaware Speedway. And you see the field funnel into turn number 1. Lovey stretching his legs. Out to about a 10-car length lead now. There's the 28 of Mayu, the 54 of Vanderwist. That's a battle for third.
We have three left by the line there as we see Mayu trying to hold his position as he's in the battle with Trent Vanderwist.
Look out, here comes the 03 of Langford right behind this battle. He's right behind the 54, last week's feature race winner. It's the 03 of Matt Langford's come to the front. Three-way battle now for the third spot into turn number 4. 2 laps to go this time by. Lovey will lead him into turn number 1, followed by Verburn. Diving to the inside of Vanderwist is Langford into 03. That's a battle for 4th spot. Lovey will lead him into turn number 3. Verburn right there. White flag this time by. Great battle for the 3rd spot as well. Langford to the inside, right behind the leaders of Mayu for 3rd. And Verburn looks like he's tracking Lovey down here a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know if Lovey's slowing down or if Verburn's getting faster, but he is trying to track him down as we might come down to another dogfight here down the final stretch.
Out of turn number 4, Lovey out front's going to hold off Verburn for the checkered flag here. Bone Stock Heat race number 3. Langford will finish 3rd, followed by Mayu. Vanderwist, the 52 of Donovan Clark, passed Fothergill on that final lap to grab the 6th spot, followed by Fothergill, Jason Craig, Everest, and Ray's Meyer rounding out the top 10. There's your Bone Stock Heat race number 3 winner, the 21C of Jason Lovey. Plenty more racing to come on the other side of the break. It's Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Hey, I'm Scott Navarro, a producer here at Rogers TV, and I just want to say thank you to all the volunteers that we have that put on our shows. Whether that's hosts in front of the camera or volunteers behind the scenes, we couldn't do it without you, so I just want to say thanks.
But to redeem us, to prosper us with a hope and a future of a glorious eternity in His presence. We keep looking to Jesus, knowing that whatever our worst case scenario may be, it's not the end for us.
Welcome back. Season debut. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. V8 stocks on the track. There's the 53 of Kara Martin. Here's a good, cool little story here. Chris Soares, Kyle Friel, top of the tower. 2 years ago and beyond, Kara was running junior late models. Did a little bit of stuff in the mini sprints at Redmond Speedway quarter mile. Last year, started to platoon more and more here at the half mile in a Bone Stock, if you remember, Kyle, the 53. Now this year, she's in a V8 stock. That car was used last year, and I just can't. I had the name in my head. That the 4 car from last year. Steve McCaw. That's Steve McCaw's number 4 car from last year. If you remember, Steve McCaw in a pretty serious accident last year here at Delaware Speedway. They fixed the car up. Steve is doing well. I've been talking to him in the offseason. Karen, the 53, in that Steve McCaw old number 4. That's a great story.
Great story there as we see them starting to double up.
Now the V8 stocks, 3 rules here, folks. If you're looking at the V8 stocks, you have to be a V8, you have to have fenders, and you can't go faster than 21.1 seconds in a lap time. Tell us more about that, Kyle.
Yeah, that's what they call the breakout rule. They brought it in as they wanted to try and draw more attention to this class, because who we saw in the last heat race for Bone Stocks, Paul Fothergill, he was just dominating this class. He was one of a few that dominated this class for years. So they bring in the breakout rule. So they set it, and it's gone up a little bit. So this year, 21.1 seconds. So that's the lap time. Every vehicle has to stay over 21.1.
So over meaning slower.
Slower than the 21.1 second time. If they're faster than that, they serve what's called a stop and go penalty. They have to go to the back stretch towards the entrance of pit road, let everybody go, stop, come to a complete stop is what they have to do, and then let's go. We're going to get ready for green flag race.
Heat race number 1. Wow, that was the slowest start I've seen in a long time for the V8s. When we're racing with the V8s and what we've noticed with this breakout rule, you can go full throttle for the first lap because you're starting at a slow speed anyway.
That's right, because you're still under caution, so you're not built up to full speed. So these cars won't get close to the breakout time here, but now once this first lap's done, they're getting up to speed. This is where the breakout times could come into play.
And what we do here is I call the action, and I throw it to Kyle every lap, and Kyle tells us if there's a breakout. It's Chad Clutterbuck out front, Karen Martin in the 53, up the second spot, followed by Jeff Ferguson, Dave Evison, and the white 7 and Gary Pettit. First lap at speed.
Running 21s, but everybody is okay. I think the closest one was Dave Evison at 21.3. Everybody else was in the higher 21 seconds.
So Clutterbuck will lead the field in through turns 3 and 4. And I apologize, I think that might be Dave Evison. We had that wrong last year, and I think somebody corrected us. If it's not Evison, we'll get corrected again. Evison in the 15, up the second spot. Martin in the 53 and third. Jeff Ferguson in a brand new car in 2024, and that 23 up the fourth. There's the gap between the leaders. Clutterbuck in the 72, Evison in the 15. Evison tends to close a little bit on braking, but the 72 tends to pull away. There's a speed shot right at the line.
Dave Evison, 21.154. That's the closest you're probably going to get without breaking out.
And he dives to the inside for the lead on Clutterbuck and Evison. Grabs the lead on a turn 4. We're going to check the lap time here. This will be close.
It's okay at a 21.2, so he's the race leader here, coming down the back hill into the backstretch.
Yeah, 0.02 of a second outside the breakout time, near leader. The 15 of Dave Evison. Clutterbuck dropped the second. Martin still battling with Ferguson for the third spot. As they'll complete lap number 6 with 4 to go here. V8 stock heat race number 1.
21.138 the last lap for the leader, Dave Evison. So he's getting close. He's towing that line.
2 distinct battles, one for first, one for third here on the track. That was close too. 21.167.
Chad Clutterbuck was actually faster on that one.
That's right.
On that lap over Dave Evison there with a 21.167. Evison 21.195.
Clutterbuck closed in, as you saw there on the backstretch. They'll come out of turn 4. 2 laps to go this time by. And they're coming up on the back marker car of the white 7 of Gary Pettit. They're about half a straightaway away from Gary. They will have to negotiate the white number 7 before this heat race is done. White flag this time by for Dave Evison in the 15. Clutterbuck remains in the second spot. Good times there. Well, that was close.
That was, again, that's his best lap, fastest lap at 21.124 for Dave Evison. As you mentioned, they're passing that back marker traffic as they're coming around the final time to the line to see who wins the heat race.
Out of turn number 4, Evison will see if it's a legitimate win here at the line. Evison will cross the line first, and he's good. He'll take heat race number 1 in the V8 stock division, followed by Clutterbuck. Karen Martin with a good run. Jeff Ferguson in 4th. Gary Pettit will come home at 5th to complete the running order for V8 stock heat race number 1.
Yeah, that was definitely a lot better. Last week was, like I mentioned off the top of the show, was opening night for Delaware Speedway, and this class had a bunch of breakouts, whether it be the heat races or the features. So I think they're starting to tune into their cars a bit more this week. It's the second week on the track, so they're just getting the feel of it more and more. Right. So I think we're going to be in for a good second feature and second heat race and another feature to come.
That heat race number 2 coming up on the other side of the break. It's Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
When you choose Pizza Hut, you're supporting a local, family-owned and operated business. We've been serving our community for over 35 years and take great pride in what we do. From our family to yours, thank you for choosing Pizza Hut and supporting local.
Think before you say it. Don't wind up like me. Imprisoned by your tongue. Doing 1 to 3.
Is that with good behavior?
After a night out with your friends, not having a plan for a safe ride home can leave you in a bad spot. You could end up riding in a police car, an ambulance, or a hearse. These unplanned modes of transportation can be a costly choice and do not take you home. Your plan could include a designated driver, a taxi, or public transit. Drink responsibly, choose your ride, and have a plan for a safe ride home.
Visit arrivealive.org to find out more.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by, you see it right there, Ray Cullen Chevrolet. We want to welcome the staff at Ray Cullen Chevrolet jumping on board with Rogers TV and Delaware Speedway Racing this year.
Yeah, what a partnership. I couldn't think of anyone better than a nice car dealership to sponsor the great nights of racing coming here from Delaware Speedway, the good half-mile track, local. We got
plus our producer is a Chevrolet fan.
There you go. So it all works out in the end as we are getting ready for heat race number 2 in the V8 division.
Yeah, so we got the 73 of Jordan Morris. He'll have the pole here. On the outside is the 95 of Lucas Orr. And it's the 86 of Caden Patrick. The 45 out of the Watson Racing stable. Number 2 is Doug Stewart, last week's feature race winner. And then the 64 of Mr. Steve McCaw. And the old 64 Steve Book mobile. That's the only thing I'm not a fan of, this live timing and scoring, is when a number is transponders registered under a racing program instead of a racing name, which would be the 45 of Watson Racing.
Yeah, so they're going to have, I remember they had that last year. They had the revolving door of drivers.
That's true.
So it's that's kind of their thing again this year as we get ready for Green Flag.
Green Flag Racing with the V8 stock heat race number 2. Jordan Morris will take the 6 cars into turn 1 and out turn 2 down the back, and Morris will quickly create 3-4 car length lead over Patrick in the 86. Orr didn't get a good start. Here comes McCaw diving to the inside into 64. Almost contact with the blue deuce of Doug Stewart.
Yeah, the 86 there too, kind of doing a bob and weave as
contact!
Contact! Stewart and McCaw go around.
Contact with Watson Racing, the 45 right on the nose. Caution on the speedway. I was going to say, notice the 2 right there, the body shape of a late model, but still has to fall under that V8 a 21.1 breakout. Here's the replay. I'm not sure if Stewart came down or McCaw went up the track. Nonetheless, you saw the result. And Stewart spins off the nose of the 64 and stays right there. The 45 had nowhere to go.
Yeah, 45, the Watson Racing team had nowhere to go there. It looks like Doug Stewart's able to pull himself away there. So we'll see how they judge this and whether or not they'll have to go to the back for being incident cars or not. But nonetheless, under caution here in the second heat race.
Yeah, just 1 lap officially completed here in this 10-lap heat race. So 9 to go when we come back from break. Under caution, V8 stock heat race number 2. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Ray Cullen Chevrolet. saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Get your local sports fix with Goin' for Two, a show focused on sports and athletes from London and the surrounding area. Goin' for Two, Thursdays at 6 p.m. Playing whatever. Jack 102.3.
City TV Plus has new seasons of all your favorite shows on demand. Plus more.
Canada's Got Talent, $1 million season!
Try it, stream it, love it. Start your free trial with Prime Video channels today.
Welcome back at Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Chris Orr's, Kyle Friel, top of the tower. Kate Friel downstairs in the pits. It's our season debut here on Rogers TV. In white flag on the Speedway, we're inside the V8 Heat Race number 2. Rogers TV, of course, spinning off of the London Knights coverage into Delaware Speedway Racing, and what a season that is not done yet for the London Knights, OHL champions.
OHL champions, sweeping the Oshawa Generals, and they're now going to get ready to go to Saginaw, Michigan for the 2024 Memorial Cup that gets underway.
A week from tomorrow.
Yeah, a week from actually today is the 24th.
Today, yeah. My prediction, final is London-Saginaw, which was the Western Conference final. And we're racing at the V8 stocks. Morris to the inside of Patrick. And Doug Stewart from that altercation right there in third, nose to tail, front three. Stewart will look to the inside of Patrick. As here comes Steve McCaw in that black and yellow 64. Stewart to the inside of Patrick will grab the second spot and will set his sights on the leader, Jordan Morrison, at 73.
Yeah, we see Stewart there. He's had to start from the back after being involved in that incident, but he's made his way to the front as he's now chasing down the 73 of Jordan Morrison.
21.198 for Stewart, still above the breakout time.
Oh, Watson Racing Team does break out at the 21.091 mark, so they'll have to serve that stop and go. And then Steve McCall in that last lap was 21.131.
Yeah, so the fifth place car, the 45, will have a stop and go next time by on the backstretch as the leaders will turn into turn number 1.
Doug Stewart with a huge breakout at 20.964, so he'll have to serve a stop and go.
Yeah, 14/100ths of a second. The 45 serving the penalty. Now Doug Stewart's going to have to serve the penalty. We'll check the times this time by.
Dougie Stewart's good on that one. So I think
but he still has to stop. He
still has to go
yet.
stop.
And he's going to stop right now on a turn number 2. The Blue Deuce coming to a stop to serve his breakout penalty. And that'll drop him potentially right to the back. Here comes the 45, and the Stewart's going to stay ahead of Watson Racing. Oh, he got in trouble in turn 4. Orr was almost fully around, right at the ship, will stay green. But then it dropped Orr back into the 6th position. Here's McCaw in the 64, looking to the inside of Patrick. 3 to go next time by. Morris still your leader. Contact between the 86 and the 64. At the line, everybody good that time by. Well, at least half the field. Here comes the back half of the field. With 2 laps to go, 2.5 laps to go here. Jordan Morris out front. Steve McCaw makes the pass. He's up to second. 1 mile to go here. V8 stock heat race number 2. Jordan Morris out front. Steve McCaw up the second spot.
Steve McCaw on that last lap, a 21.112.
Wow.
So that's flirting with the line there, but he's trying to make up some ground.
White flag this time by for Morris in the 73. McCaw trying to track him down. Oh, and McCaw break out. So did Patrick. No, Patrick's good.
No,
he
Patrick
did break out.
He broke out. Not Not by much, but he did at a 21.085. McCall broke out huge at a 20.946, so both of them will have to serve the penalty.
Morris will cruise to the checkered flag. The next 2 cars are non-existent, as McCall and Patrick will have to drop to the back of the field. That won't bring Stewart to the line in second spot, followed by Watson Racing, and Orr in the 95 machine will finish first, dropping to 64 and 86 to the back of the field.
Yeah, it's right on those breakouts there. We see Morrison coming around into victory lane. And
Jordan Morris, the winner of V8 stock heat race number 2. Let's go trackside to Kate.
Hi, I'm down here with Adam. He's an official with OSS. He's going to tell us his role.
Well, first and foremost, my name's Adam Martin. I used to actually race at Delaware in the truck series and joined about 12 years ago in the what used to be Lucas Oil Sportsman Cup Series, which is the OSS today. Very, very, what we like to call affordable, 100-lap feature race, and we're trying to do our best to entice younger generation to get involved, and we got veterans, we got youngsters. What can I say? It's a fun field.
Now, we were talking about it. They're running the late model motor. They are heavier than the super stock with the same sort of body type, but instead of running treaded tires, they're running slicks. So that does make it a little bit interesting for the viewers that do tune in every week. They've just got a couple sponsors here. They're just going to tell us our sponsors for tonight and for the series.
Yeah, so we're really excited. We have Ecotech Lubricants, which has jumped on board this year, and it's a promotional thing that we're going to talk more about in the foreseeable future. It's a very exciting program. And Gulf Race Fuels, they've come on board again this year in a bigger way, and we're excited. They're excited, and we're excited too to grow something big in the future. As well, our sponsor of the night is Derek Mowers and Blowers, who used to actually run in our series for a couple of years. And he's a very good supporter of our series. So yeah, we've got some really good people involved.
We love supporters of every series, and that's Adam with the OSS. Back to you up top, Chris.
All right, and there you saw just beside Kate, the group qualifying. That's what we have next for the Ontario Sportsman Series. On the other side of the break, Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Thursday.
Most people that have received treatment for drug use problems are probably going to have a lapse.
Join addictions counselor Dean Anderson for Invisible, breaking through the stigma of addiction on Rogers TV.
Today, I helped a parent feed their family by connecting them to a food program.
Today, I helped someone connect with mental health supports.
Today, I helped a couple struggling to pay their bills access financial aid.
Every day, 211 navigators connect Canadians to critical government and community programs and services.
211. Help starts here.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Green flag on the Speedway. We have the Ontario Sportsman Touring Series visiting the half mile this week, and they're doing group qualifying. So they're going to send them out in 4 to 5 cars. I think there's going to be 4 groups, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not quite sure on the amount of laps they're going to do. I think it might be 5. But nonetheless, group qualifying, that's how they'll set the field. On the track is the 93 of Brendan Patrick, the 30 of Laura Autier, the 2 of Tim Bourne, the 17 Chris Shera, and the 9 of Chad McGlynn. There's the 93 of Brendan Patrick. and being passed in group qualifying. I've never seen that.
Group qualifying, you're usually just trying to run your fastest laps. You don't really don't usually need to pass anybody, but the two of Tim Bourne really wants to show what he's got.
Well, 21.863 puts Tim Bourne top of the board in group number 1. There you see Tim in that number 2. Out of turn 4 to complete another lap. He beat his best time. Now it's a 21.375. Brendan Patrick, second best time at 22.822. Then Otier, Shera, and McGlynn. Let's stay with number 2 here, Tim Bourne. Kyle, take us through a lap at Delaware Speedway. If we can keep it on the 2.
There it is, Tim Bourne going through qualifying. He's so far still atop of the group here as he's going around down the back stretch, going into turn 3. Out of turn 3 into turn 4, he's going to come to the line. We'll see what he has here. Does he have something to best his best time? He does not. His best time still 21.375. That lap there was 21.530.
Yeah, white flag on the speedway. One final chance for this group number 1 of Ontario Sportsman Series group qualifying. And Tim's not going to get the lap here because he has to slow up for back marker traffic. Checker flag. And Tim Bourne's best time will be at 21.375, top of the board here. Followed by Brendan Patrick, Laura Otier, Chad McGlynn, Chris Shera.
If we're going by best times, Laura Otier has the better time than Brendan Patrick at 22.062 with Patrick at 22.161. So if that's the way they go is with the best time, then
same with I just noticed same with Chris Shera, a faster time by 0.3 of a second over Chad McGlynn. That would put Shera in the 4th spot after Group 1 qualifying.
That's right, and we get a look at Tim Bourne again as we now get ready for Group 2 to lead out to the track. You see the Delaware Speedway crew with the stop sign up, just waiting for everybody to clear the track and get the word in the headset saying, turn it, go, turn it green. We're waiting here.
Yeah, they got the side-by-side in turn 1-2, working on the track, so that gives us a chance to step away. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Blow out all candles before you leave the room or go to bed.
Never leave a burning candle unattended.
When you go out, don't forget to blow out.
My name is Ryan Dyson, and I drive the number 28 race car at Delaware Speedway and across Ontario all summer long. You can check out our YouTube vlog series right here on Rogers TV every Friday at 6 o'clock p.m.
It's been a long time coming.
You don't win it to keep it, you win it to be a part of its history.
Always knew.
Always hard to see the difference between winning and losing.
The quest for the hardest trophy to win in sports.
Welcome back. We are in Group 2 qualifying Ontario Sportsman Series. There is the 31 machine on track right now. And I wish I had a 31 on my computer, Kyle Friel, but I don't.
Yeah, we don't have the 31 on race monitor at the moment. Well, there he is, Mark Patrick.
Mark Patrick in the 31. Caden Patrick, who just finished racing the V8 stocks, is trying to qualify for the OSS. He's out there in the 86 machine. Sean McGlynn's out there in the 18. Kevin Trevlin in the 19. Sean Mangin in the 47 in group number 2. And let's see a replay here. Bottom right, you see some, we have a crack in the track as this was just before we went to break. The crew's having a look. Oh, wow, that's pretty deep. He stuck his whole foot in there.
That's a divot. Looks like something I would do on the fairway at a golf course there. They didn't replace their divot, Chris.
Yeah, and I don't think anyone's going to be able to replace that divot tonight. That thing's going to stay there all night, I think.
Yeah, it's going to be...
Which could be an issue for the Bone Stocks because they don't run racing tires, they run street tires.
Yeah, that's right. So, and with how many there are, they go a little wider, and somebody might hit that. But we got Group 2 of group qualifying here for the OSS Series.
Yeah, nobody's cracked the group number 1 times yet. Oh yeah, we got a 19.678, the 18 of Sean McGlynn. The Kevin Trevlin machine, number 19, 20.290. There's only one time sub 20, and that's Sean McGlynn in the 18. There you see Sean. Clocked at 19.678. As we come to the completion of Group 2 qualifying, it'll be the 18 of Sean McGlynn with the fastest time thus far, 19.678.
That's pretty fast for McGlynn there, and we're going to send it to break. We'll be back with more Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, brought to you by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
For over 50 years, White's Rental has been providing local contractors and members of the DIY crowd with professional quality lawn and garden tools, aerial lifts, and construction equipment. White's Rental, we have the right equipment to make your project easier.
Hi, I'm Dr. Mario Elia, host of Keeping London Healthy here on Rogers TV. Join us Wednesdays at 6:30 where we discuss health topics relevant to you and bringing on experts in the field to give you the best, most up-to-date information. See you then.
Blast you.
Welcome back. Green flag status on the racetrack here. Group 3 qualifying Ontario Sportsman Series. Chris Orr's, Kyle Friel top of the tower. Dave Friel down in the pit lane. There is the number 12 machine of Mark Patrick circuiting the half mile here at Delaware Speedway. Just turned to 21.510. Your top time is Sean McGlynn's 19.678. Derek McCullough, the 38, just went sub 20, 19.961.
Like you mentioned, not a lot of cars going sub 20 at this particular point in time, only 2. As we look at the scoreboard here live at Delaware Speedway, they got the live timing there as well, showing the current status of the fastest times.
So McCullough in the 38, second on the board behind the 18 of Trevlin, or sorry, McGlynn, my apologies. McCullough just beat his best time. Now it's a 19.810, which keeps him in the second spot on the board. White flag on the speedway.
You get a look at the 55 of Ollie Ferguson. That's a very nice paint scheme. Very nice paint scheme on the 55.
Yeah, I like those colors. There's Patrick coming out of turn number 4, checkered flag on the speedway. The 18 of Sean McGlynn. After 3 groups now, top of the board in OSS group qualifying with 1 group left to come. There's the 38 of Derek McCullough out of Glencoe, Ontario, second on the board after 3 groups of qualifying. And when we come back from break, our final group qualifying session for the Ontario Sportsman Series. You're watching Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
When you choose Pizza Hut, you're supporting a local, family-owned and operated business. We've been serving our community for over 35 years and take great pride in what we do. From our family to yours, thank you for choosing Pizza Hut and supporting local.
Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy Buick GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Thank you to all our volunteers who come out to Rogers. I greatly appreciate every single one of them that come out. We have a great time, and being a volunteer myself many moons ago, it's a great start to a career, and it's also better than picking up trash off the side of the highway.
Welcome back. Group qualifying session number 4 for the Ontario Sportsman Series. There's the 02 of Brendan Patrick. Circuiting the Delaware Speedway half mile here, trying to get McGlynn off the top of the board. Patrick will turn in a 20.404 opening lap under green conditions. Mike Herniak Jr. is in the 15 car, 20.032. The 8 is Chad McGlynn, 19.861, and McAllister, 19.924. Corey McAllister, one of the favorites here to win the season in the OSS. This is their season debut for 2024.
Herniak Jr. just turning a 19.8 second lap there, so the last couple groups now starting to see the sub 20 times here, Chris.
Yeah, and it goes from average slower speed to faster speed as the groups progress. Chad McGlynn in the 8 up to second on the board. Right now, top of the board is Sean McGlynn, followed by Chad McGlynn. Not anymore, the 71 of Corey McAllister. Second on the board, a 19.729. Drops Chad McGlynn to third. Herniak Jr. in fourth. White flag on the speedway. And McCullough in fifth spot now on the board. Here's the 15. That's Mike Herniak Jr. One last shot here. Currently fourth on the board. Best time in 19.733. Here he comes out of turn 4. And does not beat his best time. He'll remain fourth on the board. Chad McGlynn can't beat his best time. Neither can McAllister. It'll be the 18 of Sean McGlynn, top of the board after group qualifying.
Yeah, good showing for the 18 of Sean McGlynn through group qualifying. Rounding out the top 5 in qualifying was the 71 of Corey McAllister. And as they are getting ready for the B main here of the Bone Stocks.
B main, Bone Stocks coming up just before we go there. Let's go trackside to Kate.
I'm down here with the 23 of Jessie Howard. She's got her Mount Bridges Bulldogs t-shirt on. Why do you have that t-shirt on today?
On the social media forum, and I have been for the last 2 years. We decided to do a Pack the Track night with them, so they're up there selling 50-50 tickets along with the board members. So we're going good so far, so we're going to hope it goes better.
That's awesome. Always good to see the junior hockey around the area coming out to the racetrack as well. Now, this is the second week in a row that you've made the A main. How does that feel?
Way different from last year, considering I only made it twice all year last year. Really myself and how I can handle it. Hopefully go out in the feature, run clean, stay consistent, and finish.
Well, we wish you all the luck, as well as her sister Cassie Howard, who is also on the board with the Mount Bridges Bulldogs, but is going to be on track here for the LCQ. Going back upstairs to Chris and Kyle.
Yes, thank you. And of course, they are both in the Bone Stock division, and we'll see them a little later on. The Mount Bridges Bulldogs, member of the Southern Ontario Junior Hockey League, Junior C level, playing in a division with the Tempsford Trojans, North Middlesex Stars, Petrolia Jets, things like that, Provincial Junior Hockey League. There's 8 conferences in that league, and Mount Bridges is part of the YEC conference. So getting ready for the Bone Stock B main here, and I think we're going to go for 15 laps. Yes, we are. 15 laps, Kyle. Oh, it's going to be 10 laps now?
15 laps, 10 coming out of the LCQ.
10 going to transfer from 15 laps. Okay, perfect. We got that sorted out. As we're going to get the grid all nice and close up here. So the bubble is the 10th spot here. The top 10 go through. Sterling Roberts will lead him to green in the 15. Good to see the 6 of Will Quarry back in action after a heat race incident. He'll start inside row number 2. Mitchell Rawlings outside row 1 in the 69, followed by Quarry and Stan Cook in row number 2. Dakota Luoma and Jesse Herzl in row 3. Gary Triska, Liam Boschel in row number 4. And Cassie Howard and Starrett Racing, a driver from Starrett Racing Stable, in row number 5. And they'll get the 1 to go signal this time by.
That left rear, looks like it's
15 laps. Bone stock B main. 10 will transfer to the A main here.
Third place finisher last week, Jack Nixon.
On a chilly night now, the temperatures have dropped. The sun's gone down over the horizon. And when it gets colder at a racetrack, the grip goes up, Kyle.
That's correct. As we see in the bone stocks, they drive a normal street tire, so not so much of a contrast. But you do get the grip here, so we're going to get ready to go. They're going down the back stretch.
Yeah, we'll see if that pothole in turn number 1 becomes an issue here for the bone stocks and those regular tire sizes. And Sterling Roberts will bring him to green here. On the outside is Mitchell Rawlings. Out of turn 4, the green waiting. The field coming out very slowly. Green flag, we're racing. Bone stock B main. Good start by Roberts into turn number 1. He'll grab the hole shot here and we'll grab the lead through turns 1 and 2. Rawlings to the outside, Quarry trying to battle in the black number 6. The front 3 all together. Here comes the white machine of the 74 Stan Cook just off screen. There's the 74 Stan. And the 16 Dakota Luoma. That's 4th and 5th respectively on the racetrack as they'll complete lap 1 and 15.
That's right, Sterling Roberts still in the lead, being chased by Roberts as by Rawlings, as Roberts went high out of turn 2, and Rawlings coming up with the bones there.
And looking to the inside, Rawlings. Roberts will go high in the second, third group here in turn number 4. He'll keep the lead. Stan Cook to the inside of Quarry right there in the white and blue machine to the 3rd spot around Will Quarry. Quarry drops into 4th. Front 5 trying to get away now from the rest of the field. And we got a car around. That's Joey Langdon in the 50. And now he's right in front of the leaders. Langdon's going to have to stay low here, the rookie in the yellow and white 50 machine. As the leaders will go to the high side of Langdon. And Langdon goes high into the leader. Oh my goodness, good night team strategy. Langdon's second dramatic exit of the day.
Yeah.
And we're under caution.
Under caution on the speedway there. The 15 of Sterling Roberts. Probably not going to be very happy on that one, as Joey Langdon went into the side of him. We're going to get a replay here on the screen.
This is the first one here, Kyle.
There's his first spin out there to down low.
So he's going to get back in the fray here. And now the leader on the high side, and Langdon washes right up the track and into the leader. My goodness!
I see there. I believe I saw on that on the second on the spin out there. You see Sterling Roberts. Side rear.
Did you see what happened there? If we can get Chris to give us that one more time. You see Joey starts to make the turn, and then you see the front of the car shimmer and go back up the track. If we get that replay again, we'll see it. He did the corner entry pretty good, but then you saw the front of the car kind of shimmer and go up the track right into Roberts.
And Roberts, again, not very happy. I did see it. His arms go up.
Here's the replay again. I'll take you through this. Watch the yellow car. Gonna go corner entry pretty good here. Now watch for the shimmer. Right there, did you see that?
A little
shimmer at the front on that front bumper. The tires kind of went up the track and he was done. Roberts had nowhere to go. He was right there.
That's right. Joey could not get that car to stay straight, get into the turn, and instead goes up the track into Sterling Roberts.
Roberts back on the track at the back of the field. He's not, and as Kyle documented, he was not too happy in the cockpit of that 15.
No, and that's tough for Sterling Roberts. The LCQ with a chance to go to the A main, and you get taken out. You're an incident.
In the Paint Box, host Jane Roy puts a spotlight on various aspects of the vibrant visual art community in the City of London. The Paint Box, Mondays at 5:30 p.m.
Hi, I'm Ruth Skinner, and I'm with Forest City Gallery, and I'm this week's guest on Pollinating Purpose.
This is a brain in urgent need of mental health care. But because 3 out of every 4 Indigenous people experience racism in healthcare, she may not get the help she needs. Become an ally. Rise above racism in healthcare.
Carbon monoxide is a deadly gas you can't see, smell, or taste.
Homes with fuel-burning appliances and/or attached garages must have working CO alarms installed outside all sleeping areas.
Don't let the silent killer get you. Install working CO alarms today.
This week on Money Talks with Ryan Seeley, we will be speaking with Tricia from Gallagher Insurance. We have a great returning guest, James Heskin, and we will also be featuring a wonderful business of the week, Popalock, featuring its owner, Vilmars.
Playing whatever. Jack 102.3.
City TV Plus has new seasons of all your favorite shows on demand. Plus more.
Canada's Got Talent, $1 million season!
Try it, stream it, love it. Start your free trial with Prime Video channels today.
B main, and Sterling Roberts, who was our leader before caution, is under fire. He's passed 11 cars in the last 2 laps since we've restarted. He's inside the transfer spot. As a matter of fact, he's passing now for 8th, starting at the back of the field 3 laps ago.
That was unreal. He is on a mission. Not happy that he got taken out.
It is Mitchell Rawlings up front, followed by Stan Cook, Derek Musker in the 55. That's your top 3. Then it's the 16 of Dakota Luoma and Will Quarry rounding out the top 5. And right now in the final transfer spot, the 10th spot is Jesse Herzl in the 97. But the front 3 have left the rest of the field with still 8 laps to go in this B main.
Yeah, what a B main this has been. As we see, he spun around. Quarry goes around on his own and manages not to make contact with the wall in turn 1.
Well, great timing. We were on that camera too at that time. That was great. Good job by our camera people. And Will Quarry will bring out another caution. Watch bottom of your screen. There he is. He was loose. He went into turn 1 pretty hot. There you see the damage from his heat race on the rear end of that 6 machine. Will going in a little too hot. Lost the back end. Couldn't catch it. And we're under caution with 9 to go.
Yeah, another caution out here in the B main as we get a look at the nicely painted, nicely wrapped Highbury Ford pace car. 69 of Mitch Rawlings leading here as we get Will Quarry as well. He's going to make his way to the back of the pack.
So under caution here, 9 to go.
Carson, this is just a night of bone stock
It's
racing.
Rawlings out front, followed by Cook, Musker, Luoma, and Quarry. Not Quarry anymore. It'll be Cassie Howard, who's made a good charge to the top 5.
So the 333, he was on the outside.
The top 10 will transfer here to the A main. Right now, sitting in the transfer spot, the final one is Jesse Herzl in the 10th spot. So as mentioned, Cassie Howard in the 6th position, followed by Sterling Roberts, Jack Dixon, Gary Triska, and Jesse Herzl. More Bone Stock Racing on the other side of the break. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cohen Chevrolet.
Ray Cohen Chevrolet. you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Collins Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Welcome to Treat Yourself.
With clubs, leagues, and courts in every province and territory across Canada, squash is the sport for wall-to-wall fun, fitness, and friendship. From coast to coast to coast. Learn to play and you'll want to do it every day. Squash. Play inside the box.
Welcome back, getting set to go green flag racing here. Bone Stock B main, the top 10 will advance to the A main, 9 to go when they come out of turn 4. Right now the transfer spot belongs to the 333 of Liam Beauchamp. Green flag, we're racing with the Bone Stocks. It's going to be Mitch Rawlings taking the field into turn 1 and 2. Stan Cook being passed up by Mosker. Here comes Mosker for the lead. Looking to the inside of the 69 of Rawlings. The 55 Derek Mosker. Past Stan Cook on the restart. Now looks to the inside for the lead. And Rawlings will lead that lap. Mosker to the inside, side by side into turns 1 and up to Delaware Hill in turn 2. New leader, the 55 of Derek Mosker.
Mosker able to pass Rawlings on the inside there going into turn 3. And now we're seeing going into 4th the pass of Sterling Roberts. He's making the charge all the way back to the top.
Yeah, 2 restarts ago. He started at the back of the field after getting harpooned by Joey Langdon while leading. And now Roberts up to the 4th spot. What a charge by the 15 of Sterling Roberts.
Yeah, we see though Mosker is definitely widening his lead as we get a battle look here for the 2nd position. That's the 69 of Mitch Rawlings and the 74 Stan Cook. Rawlings able to hold on to 2nd place crossing the line.
Yeah, right there. It's the 15 of Roberts. The Roberts machine has caught this battle for 2nd spot as Mosker is out to about a 10-11 car length lead. Rawlings in the 69, 74 is Cook. Then 15 of Roberts, and in tow, the 16 of Dakota Luoma. So 4-car battle for the 2nd position now. Out of turn 4, looking to the transfer spot, it's still the 333 of Liam Beauchamp. As the leaders will work turns 1 and 2, 5 laps to go. In this 15-lap Bone Stock B main, and our 5th place car into the high wall in turn 2, Dakota Luoma, but she'll keep going. But she'll lose a spot. She's well inside the transfer position, though. And looks like the 16 is still rolling well. There's Mosker, the leader, into turn number 1. The rest of the field coming through the stripe here to complete another lap.
That's right. We had a look there just of Cassie Howard. We're back to the 74 of Stan Cook and the 15 of Sterling Roberts. That's a battle for 3rd here on the track.
Roberts in the 7. Roberts 15, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. There's the leader, Derek Mosker. 3.5 laps to go here. My apologies, 2.5 laps to go here. As Mosker will come around. 2 laps to go at the stripe.
Mosker doing a good job there, maneuvering through the lap traffic as he has definitely widened his lead even more as Mitch Rawlings in 2nd here.
Yeah,
is well behind.
Roberts has passed Cook, Kyle, for 3rd spot, and now Roberts attacking the 69 of Rawlings. There's our transfer car, the 10th spot, the 333 of Liam Beauchamp. White flag on the speedway. And Liam right now is out by about 9 car lengths on Will Quarry, who's trying to make a charge. Will Quarry's trying to track down the 333. 1 lap to go for the 10th spot. Roberts to the inside of Rawlings now for the 2nd position. Checkered flag for Mosker. Here's Roberts to the inside of Rawlings. Rawlings will hold him off for 2nd. Roberts will finish 3rd. Here's the battle through turns 3 and 4. Here comes Quarry to the inside inside of the transfer spot, and Will Corey will grab the 10th spot. What a great run by the 6 of Will Corey to get the spot at the line.
What a move there, coming out of turn 4, diving deep inside and getting the final transfer spots. We are going to take a break here. More Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV presented by Ray Collins Chevrolet after this.
Don't get caught unprepared this summer. White's Rental is your one-stop shop for lawnmower tune-ups and repairs. You can visit us at our new location, 785 Little Simcoe Street.
Join the high-energy bodyweight-based workouts of the Thunder Twins. Gerald and Harold will get all shapes and sizes up and moving. Catch the Thunder Mondays at noon.
I've been volunteering for almost a year now. I like volunteering at Rogers because I like working with cameras and just like make sure I get the perfect shot and learning more about like photography and like the aspect on how you film games. Well, some of the best parts about volunteering with Rogers is just learning, getting to meet new people while you're doing it, and just being behind the camera and learning more as you go.
It's been a long time coming.
You don't win it to keep it, you win it to be a part of its history.
Always knew.
Always hard to see the difference between winning and losing.
The quest for the hardest trophy to win in sports.
Get your local sports fix with Going for Two, a show focused on sports and athletes from London and the surrounding area.
I was so impressed with the evolution of the fan bases, the uniforms, the play calling, the overall play from the players. I couldn't believe that was the same league that we played in when we were younger.
Going for Two, Thursdays at 6 p.m.
Thoughts on the racing thus far?
Yeah, it's been good. Bone stock heats were good. As obviously it goes every week. The slower vehicles kind of started out, and then the faster cars get towards the end, and it's been good. The LCQ was just finished, and that was a very good race. The transfer spot, I think, was the best out of that. It was down to the turn 4, coming out of turn 4, and it was Corey that was able, in the 6 machine, able to get that inside pass and get the final transfer spot there. And then the V8s have been good. Still some breakouts. They're still getting used to that this season, and then trying to get the cars in tune. And then the OSS has been good too, in the group qualifying. A lot of fast cars in that series.
Yeah, we saw when we were at break, we saw Joey Langdon in a 50 bone stock go over to Sterling Roberts when Roberts finished through tech. I would assume to apologize for the incident during that B main.
Yeah, exactly. Joey, a newer driver this year in the BT Racing team, so he's trying to find the handling on that car. So obviously at the back of the pack. You never want to take out a leader, for sure, as we get a look at it here. Joey coming out. As you mentioned, Chris, there's a little shake in the front end, and that just causes him to ride up the track and take out Roberts there. And Roberts got the hands in the air, kind of being like, hey, man, you got to learn. But again, he's learning.
Yeah, he did a great job fighting all the way from the back of the field up for third in the B main. We got plenty more to come as we're inside the intermission here at Delaware Speedway. It's Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Summer days, summer nights, lots of things to do, places to go, and people to see. If you're having a few drinks, be sure to plan ahead and get home safely. We don't want to pick you up. Drinking drivers risk injuries to themselves and others and take chances with their license, their jobs, and their future. Remember what's at stake and choose your ride, whether you're the driver, the passenger, or the party host. Thanks for supporting sober driving. I hope we never meet.
Visit arrivealive.org to find out more.
Think before you say it. Don't wind up like me. Imprisoned by your tongue. Doing 1 to 3. You gotta think before you say it. Cause somebody's gonna hear.
You ain't kidding.
I'll make it plain. Engage your brain before your mouth's in gear.
Welcome back, Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Chris Soares at Kyle Friel. Let's send it trackside to Kate Friel. All right, so we're going to set it down to Kate very shortly, but we're expecting to hear from Dave Graham, who's going to join us, general manager here at the racetrack. We've heard that he's on the way up here to talk with us right now. But if you have never been here to Delaware Speedway, it is definitely a family atmosphere.
Most definitely, and that's what they want. They want it to be fun for the whole family. Doesn't matter the age. I know last week when we came for the opening night, we had our 15-week-old newborn here. Got the headset on and everything like that. And the slower the cars, the more angry he got. He loves the noise because he's been around hockey rinks since he was born and everything like that. He loves the noise. It's a great family atmosphere here at Delaware Speedway every Friday night. Multiple classes here. They got the OSS here today. They'll have APC come roll through every once in a while. Plus then you got your staples of the Bone Stocks, V8 Stocks, Super Stocks, and late models that race on Friday nights.
When we come back from break, we'll talk with general manager here at Delaware Speedway. Dave Graham joins us after this. You're watching Delaware Speedway, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Chevrolet. Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Jeff from Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff here, and we are back for another incredible season of Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff. We're going to tour some amazing backyards. We're going to meet up with some great folks, and we're going to cook some incredible food. Join us Thursdays at 7:30 for Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff.
Whatever. Jack 102.3.
City TV Plus has new seasons of all your favorite shows on demand. Plus more.
Canada's Got Talent, $1 million season!
Try it, stream it, love it. Start your free trial with Prime Video channels today.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. As you saw, GM of Delaware Speedway, Dave Graham, checking his phone because he has me on a time limit for this interview. Dave, nice to see you, and thanks for joining us to start the year. Dave's second season now as a GM, but he's been with the Speedway for quite a few years. Give us your thoughts first on how 2023 went.
2023 was an awesome year. We had great car counts, fans, great. It was just a good turnout, good year.
Your first year as GM, give yourself a grade for us as the GM of Delaware Speedway last year.
Oh, okay.
So B+?
Sure, B+.
Take us through some of the highlights of the 2024 schedule for our viewers at home that are interested in coming out to the Speedway this year.
Certainly. We've got some great new sponsors on board. We've got the Lifto, Toyota Material Handling are sponsoring the Bone Stock division. Doc Stater Property Management is back on the V8 class, and Inventory Express is back on the Superstock class, and a new sponsor, Experience Camping, is a new sponsor for the late models. So
we have a touring series tonight, Ontario Sportsman series. What are some other highlights, some other guests that are coming up this year?
Well, the Daco Superstock series and the APC series are coming on the long weekend in July. And then again in September, NASCAR Canada is coming back again. We have monster trucks are here, 2 days on a Friday night and a Saturday. That's going to be an awesome show. They put on a great show here.
What is it about the family experience here at the Speedway that you can tell viewers who have not come here on a Friday night, say, hey, this is what you're in for?
Well, first of all, it is a family experience. It's a great place. I mean, if you look around, you can be in the grandstands, you can be on the hill. There's room for your kids if they're not quite into racing yet to sort of roam around. I saw some down there playing soccer in the grassy area just tonight. It's reasonable entertainment, reasonable value for your entertainment that you get, and great food. Great racing. Yeah,
and for the second consecutive year, you've brought back the race director you brought in 2023. He's back this year.
Sean Gibbs, yes, he's back, and he's doing a great job. And we have a new scorer this year. Natalie Cordell took over that job, and she's doing excellent at it. And, of course, Daryl and Don on the tech down there.
And the information for people who want to get information about the racing and all that, website is
DelawareSpeedway.com.
Appreciate your time, sir.
Thanks you.
Thanks for joining. Have a great 2024.
Thank you, sir.
General Manager of Delaware Speedway, Dave Graham. We got more coming up on the other side of the break. You're watching Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Are you low on food? Struggling to pay the bills? Overwhelmed by life's challenges? When you need support but don't know where to turn, just dial 211. 211 connects you to the programs or services near you.
211, how can I help you?
211, help starts here. Get your local sports fix with Go 1 for 2, a show focused on sports and athletes from London and the surrounding area.
I was so impressed with the evolution of the fan bases, the uniforms, the play calling, the overall play from the players. I couldn't believe that was the same league that we played in when we were younger.
Go 1 for 2, Thursdays at 6 p.m.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Want to thank GM Dave Graham for joining me a few minutes ago. Kyle Friel back in the tower here with myself and Dave, doing a great job in his debut season as GM last year, and going to do another great job this year.
Most definitely. Bringing a lot of different classes of racing to this half-mile track as we get ready for the feature of the V8 stocks here. Again, if you weren't with us for the heat races of the V8 stocks, the breakout rule is in effect here. 21.1 seconds, Chris. They have to be slower than that. If they are not slower than that, if they're faster than the 21.1, it's a stop and go penalty at the back stretch, the entrance into the pits. They got to make a stop, a full stop, and then they can go again as we get ready. Still under caution here as the cars are warming up.
And when Kyle says faster than 21.1, that would mean a lower number in the lap time. It will take you less time to get around the half mile, which means you're going faster.
Correct. As these cars, and we mentioned it before. Again, if you weren't with us, the first lap after they go green usually isn't the lap that they're going to break out on. It's once they get up to that speed, then they got to start tinkering with the brakes and when to brake and how to brake to make sure that they cross the start-finish line at 21.1 or higher. So we are looking like we're doubling up here.
Yep, getting set. We got the lights still on the Delaware Speedway pace vehicle. So at least one more lap here. And I think, what are we doing, 25 here, Kyle? Yes, 25 laps. Feature racing. Our first feature race here on Rogers TV for the 2024 season. Thank you very much for joining us. Chris Soros, Kyle Frail, top of the tower. Kate Frail down at trackside. White flag on the speedway from starter Scott Mackey, who returns for another season here at Delaware Speedway. And we're going to get Scott featured at some point this season. He's going to take us through those flags that he waves down in that Pennzoil starters box.
That's right. Many different colors down there, and if you're new to racing, you'll find out what exactly those colors mean once we get Scott Mackey on the broadcast here. As the lights are off the pace car, these cars are going to come around, and out of turn 4, we're going to have some green flag racing. As you mentioned, Chris, the first feature of the 2024 race season on Rogers TV.
For 25 laps, Dave Evison will set the field ablaze here. Chad Clutterbuck on the outside. Welcome. We're under the lights here at the half mile. Evison will bring him out of turn 4. Look into the flag stand. Green flag. We're racing at the half mile. Side by side, door to door into turn number 1. Evison will edge out in front of Clutterbuck. Here comes Kara Martin with a great run out of turn 2. Clutterbuck will fight back on the outside. Morris will dive 3 wide. Look out, contact with Kara Martin. Clutterbuck might have got a piece of that. The 72's off the pace. Kyle Clutterbuck might have got a piece of that, Kyle.
Yeah, that was quite the maneuvers around a lot of different drivers trying to make some passes. Almost went 3 wide there. And yeah, Clutterbuck has fallen way off the pace here as Dave Evison is stretching his lead.
Yeah, 2 benefactors to that. One was the leader, Evison. The second one is Jordan Morrison, the 73. Because he grabbed second spot, and he has it by about 6 car lengths right now. Side-by-side battle for third. Watson Racing's going to take it over Ferguson. Doug Stewart in the Blue Deuce will follow him through. There's Evison in the 15, Morrison the 73. V8 stock. Kyle will keep an eye on the lap times for us to see if anybody breaks out. Leaders will come through.
All of them are good there on that last lap there on lap 3.
Evison in the 15, Morrison the 73, your front 2. They got about a 15 car advantage now on the now the Blue Deuce of Doug Stewart up to third spot, followed by Watson Racing and the 23 of Ferguson.
Very close for the top 2 as 21.153 and 21.112 out of Evison and Morris as we get a look at the 45 machine of the Watson Racing stable.
Yeah, just behind there you see, behind the Watson machine, that's Ferguson under assault from the 64 and the 72. McCaw and Clutterbuck right there. As the leaders will come out of turn number 4 to complete another lap. 6 down, 19 to go. And this V8 stock feature from Delaware Speedway.
Dave Evison breaks out. Dave Evison breaks out on a 21.093, and Doug Stewart breaks out.
And Morris did too. All the front 3 have all done a stop and go. good night team strategy, and Watson racing to the lead.
My goodness, that is what the breakout time does. It just adds an extra level of strategy to this race. When do you break, when do you not? And Watson racing in the first spot.
We went from the front three getting away. Oh, and we got oars around off the nose of Evason in turns 1 and 2. Looking for the caution here, and no caution yet. Your machine, now we get a caution. And Stewart and Evason broke out again. They stopped on that last lap as well. Is that right, Kyle?
We're looking again. Their fastest ones were...
What about their last lap?
Their last laps were classed as the 30 and the 28, but that...
Okay. Because they both stopped when we went to caution. Let's go to the replay here. Here
just
comes
off to the,
screen.
Top right of your screen there.
Right off the nose of the Evason machine.
And spins him around there, and he could not get it going straight. So that brings out the yellow flag and the caution there.
As Kyle mentioned, this breakout rule causes nothing but drama in the V8 stock. The front three were all by themselves, trying to settle it amongst themselves, and all three broke out on the very same lap. And it gave the lead to the 45, Watson Racing, who was in a 4-car battle at the time before we went to caution. Now that brings the 73 of Morris back into contention. It brings the 2 of Doug Stewart back up closer to the leader because they're all restart nose to tail, side by side.
That's right, and you're going to have that option on the restart to maybe get a little faster because you're not going to get up to that 21-1 mark on a restart. You're not in these vehicles, so it's a chance maybe to make that pass quickly off the restart.
Good point, because last year we saw Jordan Morris do that very thing. He went to the high side on a restart, past 3 or 4 cars, because as you mentioned, you can go full blast on that opening lap. You're not going to break out.
That's right. It's after you come back to start the race or on a restart. Anytime you get that green flag, you're just ramping up there, so you have that time to get your car back up to a speed where you're comfortable at. And so we'll see how this restart works for everybody here.
White flag on the speedway. There you see the live ticker scrolling at the top of your screen. 18 to go. Watson Racing out front. Ferguson, McCaw, Clutterbuck, Martin, your top 5. Good run by Karen Martin. Then it's Morris, Patrick, or Evason and Stewart. Your second half of the top 10. And Watson Racing in the 45. I wish we knew who was driving that. Apologies to the fans at home. It could be any one of a few drivers in that stable. 45 will bring him out of turn 4. Looking at the flag stand with the 18 to go. Green flag, we're racing again with the V8 stocks. The drag race at the line. Ferguson, here comes Morris, as mentioned, on the high side, trying to get as many cars as he can. Here comes Jordan Morris on the high side on the opening restart lap. He'll fall in behind Ferguson. The 64 is McCaw. They'll go 3 wide for the lead. Through turns 3 and 4. McCaw looking for the lead.
He will have it at the line. As everybody is fine on that restart from the green flag, it's McCaw now in the lead.
It's Barry Watson in the 45. We just confirmed it. Barry the Bear Watson in that 45 machine, who's just lost the lead to Steve McCaw. Morris right there in the 73. New leader, it's Steve McCaw at the line. Morris falls in the second spot. Watson in third. Ferguson fourth. Clutterbuck in fifth. Stewart in sixth. And as mentioned again, Kyle will continue to follow the lap times for us as the leaders will battle out of turn number 4. 15 to go this time by.
Jordan Morris breaks out 21.095, so he'll have to serve the stop and go. Steve McCaw was close at a 21.124.
Morris is not going to stop at that particular moment. He'll have to do it next time by. He's going to go to the inside.
Morris breaks out again.
And Morris is broken out again. He'll get him to stop. He'll come out of turn number 2. He'll hammer on the brakes. He's going to lose the entire field, I think. Oh, is this Karen Martin who broke out as well? Karen Martin in the 53 will do a stop and go. Steve McCaw, your leader. Barry Watson in the second spot. And then it's Ferguson, Clutterbuck, Stewart, Patrick, your top 6 are all together. 12 to go next time by in this 25-lap V8 stock feature. Morris breakout again. He'll do a stop and go. And he'll get passed by Martin. So Morris, shotgun on the field, over half a lap, caution on the speedway. And we got Orr around in turn number 3. Hello, Jordan Morris, another chance at a restart for the 73 coming up.
Yeah, that's right. Jordan Morris has had a fast car, but it kind of hurt him a bit because he's got to serve the stop and go penalties for the breakouts. As we got to look at the 95 Lightning McQueen's painted vehicle of Lucas Orr as he's trying to make his way back to the group.
We document this every year when the V8 stocks are on track. If you're in the cockpit of a V8 stock, Kyle, what's your strategy? Are you going to go good for the first half, maybe first 3/4 of a lap, and kind of ease off through turns 3 and 4? Or are you going to ease off in the first half of the lap and push it down for this back half of the lap? Like, what's the strategy?
That's right. As
what would you do?
Yeah, it's tough to say. You
like
gotta
maybe ease up for the first quarter mile, and in the second quarter mile you kind of give her to try and get that good finish and try and get those passes in the late stages in turns 3 and 4. That's a potential strategy.
There's probably a book of strategies, Chris, that these drivers are trying to get a grips on as we're getting ready here. The car is passing out. Morris has to start from the back of the field after a breakout again. And once on the restart, we're going to have Steve McCaw lead the field. And then it's going to be the Watson Racing Machine in the 45 in second. Jeff Ferguson in the 23 third. The 72 of Chad Clutterbuck fourth. The Blue Deuce of Doug Stewart in fifth. The 86 of Caden Patrick in sixth. Dave Everson in the 15 going seventh. The 95 Lucas Orr is going to be eighth. The 73 of Jordan Morris ninth. And then 10th is Kara Martin in the 53. I think it's going to be a flip there as Morris looks like he's going up a couple of spots. It's going to have Martin and Orr in the back. And then it's Everson and Morris bring in the second last row of this restart.
Yeah, I think Kara Martin got the short end of the deal here on the restart because she passed Morris on his second stop and go. But it is, if they did not complete that lap, then it goes to the next completed lap. So I think that restart order is correct, and Orr goes to the back because he was the caution car.
Correct. There we go. We get
the key is Morris starts on the outside here, Kyle. So watch that 73 white, red, and black machine on this restart. He tends to go to the high side and goes full blast in that opening lap because, as we documented, you can go full blast, you won't break out.
They're saying the 36 is your favorite super stock.
Yeah, that's right. As
13 to go.
Yeah, pace car lights are off. The car is coming out of turn 3 into turn 4. They're going to come out of turn 4, and we're going to get ready for green flag racing back here at Delaware Speedway, the V8 stocks. That's a good start for the Watson Racing Machine.
Barry Watson on the outside, Steve McCaw on the inside. McCaw will fight back. The front two will get away from the rest of the field. Jordan Morris advancing a couple of spots on the high side, but now he's trapped. Now we'll go 3 wide again. Morris to the high side of Clutterbuck. He'll grab Clutterbuck, he'll get Patrick, he'll get Stewart. Now to the high side of Ferguson. Are you kidding me? 21.601, there you go. And just like that, Morris grabs 5 spots on the restart and up to third. And that's what he can do.
Almost going to get at least 2 wide, almost 3 wide for that spot for third. But we have McCaw coming across the line. The closest I think you can get without going under the 21.1. 21.106.
Yes, he was good by 6/1000ths of a second. Steve McCaw in the 64. Barry Watson in second. Morris to third. Stewart fourth. Ferguson fifth. That's your top 5. V8 stocks 10 to go at the half mile. And Jordan Morris, the traditional outside starter on the opening lap of a restart with a breakout rule in effect, will always go full blast on that outside groove. Now the front 4 trying to get away here. anybody good.
Doug Stewart breaks out with a 20.998, so he'll have to serve that stop and go penalty.
That's your fourth place car as he dives inside Morris for third, but Stewart's going to have to stop and go next time by.
Jordan Morris breaks out again, and Doug Stewart breaks out on that lap.
So the third and fourth place cars are in trouble. They're going to have to stop and go, which will leave the front two all by themselves. Stewart to the inside of Morris, but these two are going to stop next time by. They have to. We'll watch for the stop and go here. Steve McCaw out front with 7 to go.
There they go, Brooklyn drop down.
Stewart's going to stop. Here you see the 73 of Morris, Stewart right behind him, and they'll drop now to 8th and 9th respectively. That pushes Ferguson up to 3rd, Evenson to 4th, Patrick now in the top 5 position. Oh, we got Morris around in the front stretch, and Orr just hit the back of the Stewart machine, not as hard as it could have been. And caution on the speedway with 6 to go. My goodness, lots going on here in the V8 stock feature.
My goodness is right, Chris. As we see the guys, we're going to take a break as we're under caution here at Delaware Speedway. More Delaware Speedway racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Collins Chevrolet after this.
Thursday.
In the family with addiction, the person with the addiction becomes front, center all the time.
Addiction and substance use affects all the layers of our society.
Everything was about trying to out him and fix him, and I was just done.
I always felt kind of different. I never felt the same as other people.
Join addictions counselor Dean Anderson for Invisible, Breaking Through the Stigma of Addiction, on Rogers TV.
I did it. I need it.
The hero gave it.
And I am alive.
As an organ donor, you can save up to 8 lives and enhance the lives of 75 others. Please go to our website. Pledge a gift of life. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome back in Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Chris Soares, Kyle Friel, top of the tower. Kate Friel, trackside under caution here with 7 to go in this V8 stock, a 25-lap feature. And there you see the stage eye that the emergency crews use here at the Speedway to clean up oil and fluid on the track after our most recent caution, which was caused by Jordan Morris in the 73. Doug Stewart had to stop in the 2 and partially run into from behind by the 95 of Orr.
Jordan Morris on that last restart.
And my question to you is, what's Steve McCaw doing at the back of the field?
I'm not sure if...
Do we have a breakout on Steve McCaw that we didn't know?
A lot of guys sleeping to pull that off.
Yes, his best time was 20.994.
So, and what lap? That was lap 17.
Yes, his best.
So that was the last lap on the green. Because we have like 7 to go, so 7, 8, that's 25 laps, right? So the leader, Steve McCaw, broke out on the lap before caution, and the leader back of the field as we get set to restart. My goodness, what else are we going to see here with 7 to go? That puts Barry Watson out front, inside row 1, Ferguson on the outside of row 1. Then it's Evenson and Patrick in row number 2. White flag on the speedway.
Row 2.
There you see the running order, left side of your screen. As we need to drop McCaw to the bottom. There you see McCaw as we reset the field in the 11th spot.
Last Friday night, this time it's car owner Barry Watson.
So McCaw and Morris at the back of this field. And Jordan Morris looking to have that outside groove restart here again.
Ferguson second in points last year. We have a new champion here.
And we'll look to pass a few cars when we go green. Barry Watson will bring him to the line.
What will Ferguson be able to do here?
7 to go this time by. looking for green.
Turn 4, Watson low.
Watch that white car at the back on this restart. He'll go to the outside here. Great fiber race with the V8 stock. Morris looks to the outside. Orr won't let him go. Great move by Orr there in the 95. Now Morris gets to the outside. He'll gain 2 spots. Down to the outside is Stewart. There he goes on the high side. He'll pass Martin in the 53. Now he'll go to the outside of Clutterbuck. Jordan Morris's traditional outside starting move. And a little fish out of turn 4. And that time he'll get to the top 6. But there you go. We documented it well, and Jordan proves us right. That first lap in the breakout format, you can go full out, and he does just that.
That's right, as we get a look here at the leaders coming to the line. 23 of Ferguson is going to be the new leader, followed by the 45 Watson Racing Machine.
5 to go. Evason on the outside of Patrick. Patrick will grab the 3rd spot. Stewart battling with Morris for the 5th spot. 4.5 laps to go in this V8 stock feature. The field will rumble out of turn number 4. It's Ferguson out front. Jeff Ferguson in the 23. 21.105 for Evason. 5/1000ths of a second to the good.
My goodness, playing with fiber on that lap. As we are going to have 3 to go, coming up past the stripe. Still Ferguson in the lead.
Ferguson, Watson, Evason, your top 3. Patrick, Stewart, and Morris. Everybody looked good there. That was Clutterbuck's fastest lap of the race, that last one, but he was still good. And Ferguson stretching his legs here. Popsicle sticks in the air this time by. 2 to go here. V8 stock feature. 1 mile to go.
Breaks out.
Yeah, he did. You can tell.
0.018.
You can tell he flew by Watson at the stripe. So the 15. Oh, it's the 64 to 2. Contact in turn 1. And Martin's got a piece of that too. Kara Martin and Orr was in it. Kara Martin will stop high in turn number 2. And here goes the replay here. What do we got here going into turn number 1?
Middle of the screen here.
Oh, McCall right into Stewart.
Right into the side of Stewart, gets spun around.
Here comes Kara Martin. Look out! Oh, she might have hit the wall. We can't confirm that, but she stopped high in turn number 2. The 53, so Orr wasn't involved, just came by the wreck slowly. There's a left rear tire down on the blue number 2 of Doug Stewart. Heavy contact with Steve McCaw in the 64. And another look here now.
Gonna get a look on the Rogers replay.
Contact between the 64 and the 2. Let's watch the Martin machine, the 53. And she got a piece of the wall high in turns 1 and 2. Kara did in the 53 machine.
Yeah, we see Kara Martin trying to avoid the 2 cars in the middle of turns 1 and 2 and goes up high and ends up hitting the wall.
Stewart and McCaw have rolled away. They're still attending to the 53. We'll be right back. You're watching Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Chevrolet. Ray saves you money, and that's the key on Chevy, Buick, GMC. Ray Cullen Chevrolet. You should drive by Ray today.
Hey, I'm Scott Navarro, a producer here at Rogers TV, and I just want to say thank you to all the volunteers that we have that put on our shows. Whether that's hosts in front of the camera or volunteers behind the scenes, we couldn't do it without you, so I just want to say thanks.
It's been a long time coming.
You don't win it to keep it, you win it to be a part of its history.
Always knew.
Always hard to see the difference between winning and losing.
The quest for the hardest trophy to win in sports.
Welcome back at Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. And once again, we welcome the staff at Ray Cullen Chevrolet for hopping on board, joining us for Delaware Speedway Racing in 2024. 2 laps to go here in this V8 stock feature, and 1 lap to be signified right now for a restart. White flag on the speedway. It'll be Jeff Ferguson, Barry Watson on the front row. Uh-oh. Patrick, and outside row number 2, it's the 73 of Jordan Morris, who loves the outside on this opening lap restart for the V8 stock with a breakout rule.
That's right. We get a look at the 73 of Morris. He's really got 1 car to pass on the outside, and that could get him into a podium finish.
That's amazing how he's starting outside row 2, because he broke out the lap before caution. It's just, and then there were 3 cars involved. That's why, right?
Yeah.
Out of turn 4, Ferguson will bring him to the line with 2 to go. V8 stock feature. Green flag, we're racing. Let's watch the Morris machine. The 73 looking to the high side, trying to go all out here in this opening lap. No drag race down the back, lap and a half to go. Ferguson on the inside, Watson on the outside. Then it's Patrick and Morris right behind them. They'll come out of turn number 4. Watson will grab the lead. White flag in the speedway. Morris has to stay high. Ferguson has that inside lane. Morris will gut it into turn 1. Up to Delaware Hill and down the back. 1 final time. Trying to catch that 45 for the lead. Watson into turn 3. Morris right there. There's got to be a breakout this lap. Has to be. Out of turn 4. It's Watson. Checker flag. Followed by Morris, Ferguson, Patrick, Clutterbuck, McCaw, Everson, Stewart, and Orr will round out the field. Any breakouts on that last lap?
Everybody was good, so that is a clean finish. As we get a look here, Morris was beside the Watson Racing Machine as the 45 takes the feature here at Delaware Speedway.
Momentarily, we will send it down to trackside to hear from our V8 stock feature race winner, the 45. Coming to the Pennzoil victory lane here at Delaware Speedway.
In the feature, that was the whole key. Don't break out.
Next up, Bone Stock 25-lap feature, and we'll cap the night off with the 100-lap feature with the Ontario Sportsman Series.
He can hear you down there. Put those hands together.
I think there was 5 cautions in that V8 stock feature. And Barry the Bear Watson, your winner of this week's feature. As you see him taking off the bucket and the Hans device, getting unstrapped in that 45. And climbing out of the 45 machine, we'll take it trackside to Jordan Maudsley.
You watched that one walk away from you a couple times. You were able to reel it back in. Walk me through that one, Barry.
I don't know. I haven't driven this car in like 3 years, and I have no idea how to do this timed racing, but I knew I just couldn't be the fastest car. So every time they got ahead of me, I just back off a little bit and see what happened. It is a weird game. My brain is done. It's busy.
How much fun did you have running that, though, compared to the late models?
You know, that's a lot of fun. The late models are fast and real competitive and really expensive. And these are just a hoot, man. If you can get behind one of these things and go try and do 21-1, it's exhilarating.
I know a lot of people helped put this 45 car together. Who do you want to thank?
Well, I got to thank my crew. I got to thank my brother. I got to thank my family for letting me do this. I got too many cars and too many hobbies. But finally, we got something we can talk about, so we did her.
Congrats to Barry Watson, the first V8 win of the year here for the 45.
Barry Watson, your V8 stock feature. When we come back from break, we're going Bone Stock Racing. It's Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
My name is Ryan Dyson, and I drive the number 28 race car at Delaware Speedway and across Ontario all summer long. You can check out our YouTube vlog series right here on Rogers TV every Friday at 6 o'clock p.m.
In The Paint Box, host Jane Roy puts a spotlight on various aspects of the vibrant visual art community in the City of London.
Like just generally, galleries have had great relationships with their artists. They're the ones that kind of promote them. Sometimes one of the things I've really appreciated about you is you're also an encourager.
The Paint Box, Mondays at 5:30 p.m.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Getting set for the Bone Stock feature. Let's check in trackside with Kate.
Well, I'm down here trackside, and I found a late model driver. Late models aren't running tonight. Ray, what are you doing at the track tonight?
Well, we got to go racing tomorrow in the APC Series at sunset, so figured we'd cut the trip in half from coming from Windsor, so we're spotting for Sean Mangin in the OSS Series. So just helping a friend out from back home and trying to have some fun tonight.
Now, the late models will be back here next week. We had a little run-in last week. Do you want to tell us a little bit about it?
Yeah, we had a really good car. We got up to the lead on the last restart and started on the bottom. And me and Kyle Steckley, we had a really good race. I feel got into 3, and both of us, I feel like, went for the same real estate and just got together. And as soon as we touched, the rear wheels locked up and looped it. And I feel bad, like I said to Kyle, like I feel bad for the result, but I feel like it was hard racing. And we ended up 7th, but. The good news is we got a fast race car, and we're looking forward to coming back Friday night.
Well, Ray's always a class act, always owning up to what could have happened. We look forward to watching you race this year at Delaware. Back up to the top to Kyle and Chris.
All right, thanks, Kate. And of course, when she says Ray, that's Ray Morneau from the late model class, and always a good racer.
Oh, heck of a racer. Last year he had some looked like good cars, but bad luck. This year he looks like he has a very good car as well. As we get ready for the Bone Stock feature, it's going to be the 64 of William Clausen's number on the old 28 Bone Stock, driven by Joe Lawrence. So can you get all that, Chris?
I got it on my bingo card. We're good. Outside row 1, Jeremiah Rabideau. This is the farthest up he's started in probably the last year and a half. He's usually come from mid-pack because he's had a fast car. We'll see what he's got. We got Culver and Rhea in the row number 2. Wollaston. We got the Talladega Nights pairing in row number 3. Wollaston in the 11 Kyle Naughton Jr. car. And we got the 12 of Joe Kicks in the Ricky Bobby number 12 Wonder Bread car. There you see them. They're starting side by side in row number 3. 25 laps to scheduled distance. Bone Stock feature coming up, and what a field this is. We have about, looks like 40 to 50 cars on the track. Out of turn 4, Lawrence will bring him to the line. Watch him fan out. Green flag, we're racing with the Bone Stock. Rabideau looking to the outside. We'll go side by side in the lead. That 5's been notorious for cornering like she's on rails, and Rabideau wants the lead out of turn number 2, and Jeremiah's got it. Lawrence fighting back, looking to the inside. Rabideau, look at that 5 cornered, Kyle.
Very well cornering there, keeping the car on point as he's now going to try and stretch his legs and keep away from Joe Lawrence.
Side by side battle for the 3rd spot. It's Culver to the inside of Rhea. Joe Kicks in 5th spot. Then it's, here comes Jason Lovey in that 21C from the middle of the pack. He's already on the outside of the Wonder Bread Joe Kicks machine, looking for 5th. Rabideau needs to go, and he needs to go now because the 21C is coming. As the rest of the field winds their way to complete another lap, it's Rabideau out front, followed by the 64 of Joe Lawrence. Then it's Justin Culver in the 3rd spot, Nathan Ray in 4th, and now Jason Lovey in that 21C trying to come to the front. Then the rest of the field, and it's a gaggle around this half mile. And if we stay green, we will have the issue of the leaders trying to get through back marker traffic, Kyle.
That is correct. We have 35 cars on the track in this feature in the Bone Stocks. So it's going to be interesting to see as we got Nathan Rhea trying to get around Lovey there in the 21C. Lovey does a good job on the inside, keeping his track position.
Yeah, Lovey will grab the 4th spot. Langford, last week's feature race winner, has come in through the pack as well. And Langford up to the 6th spot. There's the leader. Jeremiah Rabideau, comfortable. 14-15 car length lead on Joel Lawrence in the 64. Justin Culver in the 78 in third. And then Jason Lovey. Jeremiah Rabideau does not need a caution here because that'll put Lovey right behind him on the restart. But Jeremiah Rabideau is now half a straightaway behind the back of this lead lap and will have to negotiate some traffic.
Culver makes the pass on Lovey there as Culver's going to come to the line.
Rabideau coming up on some traffic now. And the first one will be the 99 of Chad Prue. To the outside of Prue, next up the 59 of Cassie Howard. And Cassie not having a good feature, had a very good heat race, but marred at the back of this field. The leaders into traffic now. And Lovey has gotten by Justin Culver. So now the 21C of Jason Lovey, starting well into the mid-pack, is up to third. And a full straightaway behind the leader. Rabideau in the 5. Trails by Lawrence in the 64. The Lawrence machine, the paint scheme. Terry Labonte in that Kellogg Chevrolet from NASCAR days. Rabideau in the 5. Rabideau's nothing for about 15 car lengths, and then the 17 of Jennifer Hatch would be the next one that Jeremiah would have to negotiate.
Not only is Rabideau going to have to negotiate lap traffic in front of him, he's also going to have to deal with Joe Lawrence behind him.
4.67 seconds is the gap between first place Rabideau and third place Jason Lovey, who is kind of stalled out on that rise to the front of this field as Rabideau continues to work his way through traffic. 15 laps to go here. Bone stock 25 lap feature. There's Jeremiah in that Bulldog Motors number 5 into turn 3. Still about a 10 car length lead right now on Joe Lawrence. Rabideau staying to the outside, so is Lawrence as they negotiate traffic. Now they'll go to the high side of the 11 of Wollaston, who started in the row number 3. Rabideau, a hot knife through butter, splits 2 cars to make the pass. And now has a lot of room until he gets to Cassie Howard, about 15 car lengths ahead. My apologies, not Cassie Howard. Well, I think it is actually. I couldn't read the number last time by. Rabideau on the 5.
That would be...
No, it's not. It's the 228. Is that 228 there on the door?
I'm just trying to look here on race 1 and see what number that would be.
Oh, it's a 008, I think, Kyle.
008.
Rabideau will make the pass on that car. Now Rabideau coming up on a gaggle of 6 cars all together here on the backstretch. Lawrence now about 17, 18 car lengths back, and Jason Lovey is really stalled out now. Remains in the 3rd spot, but that's as far as the 21C can come. Rabideau still using that outside line. There's the 21C of Lovey. We'll check the time. Now it's 5.8.
Contact!
Hard contact! Outside turn number 2. Sorry, Kyle. Caution on the speedway. Exactly what Jason Lovey wanted to see and not what Jeremiah Rabideau wanted to see.
But Rabideau was the cause. He made the contact.
I didn't even see that. I was watching Jason Lovey. Good, you can call the replay then if we have it, Kyle. That's the 24 machine. And take the replay here for us, Kyle.
Here we go. Rabideau, I think, trying to maneuver around the lap traffic.
I think that's Clausen in the 24.
And
he just ran
right into the rear end of the 24 and then sends him into the wall, losing the rear bumper as the 24 machine.
I think that's the Clausen machine. Maybe you can confirm that. Yeah, it's Hank Clausen in the 24. And hopefully Hank is okay. Now here's the interesting part. What do the race officials do with the 5?
That's right. He was the cause of the caution, making the contact. So does he get put to the back?
We just heard the track announcer say, well, Jeremiah had nowhere to go. Well, yeah, he had something to do. He could have hit the brakes. He runs into the 24. We're under caution. 12 to go. Bone stock feature. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
For 25 years, you've been helping to make our roads safer by doing the right thing. You've been the designated driver, you've stayed over, called home, you've called a cab or a friend, and planned ahead. Let's keep doing the right thing. Support sober driving by getting yourself and your friends home safely.
Do the right thing.
Visit ArriveAlive.org to find out more. Arrive Alive. Drive sober.
Pollinating Purpose is a show about supporting organizations who seek to have impact in the work that they do. Whether nonprofit, for-profit, or grassroots organization, you'll learn key considerations to starting or growing your social purpose business with longevity and sustainability in mind. Along the way, you'll also hear stories from folks who are doing similar work in their community and hearing from leaders in their field on how to best approach this work.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Runner caution, and here's why, Kyle Friel.
That's right. As we look here, Rabideau, the leader, is trying to make a pass on lap traffic.
That's Hank Clausen in the 24, their leader, Rabideau, in the 5.
That's correct, Chris. And it's tough to see it. Did Clausen move down as Rabideau was trying to go through the middle?
Did Rabideau anticipate an increase in speed by the 24, and then that didn't come?
Correct.
Who knows, right?
Or maybe he could have been anticipating Clausen going high to let hit with him being lap traffic, Rabideau being the leader.
Yeah.
Maybe give him that lane that he's already in instead of making the leader try and change course in this whole scheme of things.
This happening at the halfway mark, 13 laps complete, 12 to go, and looks like the race officials are going to keep the Rabideau machine up front. But this is a whole new ball game now with the restart. You bring in Joe Lawrence, another opportunity in the 64. Now you bring in Jason Lovey in the 21C, who will start right behind Rabideau inside row 2. Culver will start outside row 2. Now you bring in last week's feature winner, Matt Langford, in the 03, who's come to the front. He'll start inside row 3. This is going to be a doozy of a restart.
This is going to be one heck of a restart here. You're right, Chris, as a lot of contenders are very close together coming up here. So it'll be interesting to see exactly what every car's strategy might be. With 12 laps to go, you still got some time to make passes, but you don't want to leave it to the end because you never know what can happen.
Absolutely. 12 laps to go when we restart here. And turn 1, that has been all cleaned up. So I think we might get the double up sign here this time by. In this bone stock 25 lap feature. DelawareSpeedway.com, all your ticket information, event information, schedule information. And of course, we'll be back here next Friday night for some more racing. I think the late models are in town.
It's late models, super stocks, and King of the Hill.
Oh, our first King of the Hill of the year.
First King of the Hill of the year. Also autograph night next week as well.
Jeez, are you sure everyone's going to be able to fit up here when they come get our autographs, Kyle?
I don't know. We might actually have to go down to the turn 4 grass.
Yes, we'll be able to hopefully meet some of our drivers during the autograph session. We'll see how that works out as we get set for a restart. Lights off the Delaware Speedway pace vehicle. Rabideau inside, Lawrence outside row number 1. Then it's Lovey and Culver row 2. Langford, Vanderwist row number 3. Nathan Rhea inside row number 4. Paul Fothergill outside row number 4. It's a who's who at the front of this field. Getting set for a restart with 12 to go. Rabideau needs a good restart here. Out of turn 4, looking at the flag stand. Green flag, we're racing! And a good jump by Rabideau inside by side with Lawrence in turn number 1. What's the 21C of Lovey have for the leaders? Right now, nothing, because the 2 leaders are trying to get away.
That is quite the battle here. Chris Lawrence racing the number of William Clausen and Rabideau in a battle side by side.
It's Joe Lawrence on the outside of Rabideau. Side by side for the lead. Lovey to 3rd. Culver drops back to 4th. Vanderwist making a push. Langford to the inside of Vanderwist. The leaders out front. Rabideau in the 5. Lawrence in the 28. And there you see the nose of the 21C. Jason Lovey's come to the front of this field and wants to battle for the checkered flag with 10 to go.
The top 3 here are now neck and neck, nose and tail as we get ready to go down the backstretch.
Front 3 all together. Culver drops back into 4th, about 15 car lengths behind the Lovey machine. Vanderwist in 5th. Langford battling with Vanderwist for that position as Rabideau will lead him around. 9 to go. What does Lovey have? Lovey first has to deal with Lawrence before he can get to the leader. And Lawrence is not a tough pass, or not an easy pass whatsoever. The front 3 have cleared by half a straightaway now. Watch top, oh, we're going to show you top of the screen for a second there, but we cut away to another angle. We got a car high in turn 4, but we'll stay green. That's the Musker in the 55, got it into the marbles. Rabideau, Lawrence, Lovey attacking Lawrence now to the inside in turn number 3. Lawrence in the 64, but you can see the 28, 21C is Jason Lovey.
What a battle as we cross the stripe. That's going to be Jason Lovey around turn 1, and he gets the pass on Joe Lawrence, running the 64 William Clausen number, and Lovey now in 2nd.
21C had quite a few wins last year, also a few penalties after some of those wins. Could not contend for the title because he was penalized too much, but he was strong all season long. The car he's trying to catch battled for the season-long championship all last year, trying to hold on for another win. It's Rabideau at the front, Lovey in 2nd spot, Lawrence now in 3rd, 5 to go this time by. They got a full straightaway advantage on the rest of the field. 5 to go. Back in the pack, it's Culver in 4th, Vanderwist 5th, Langford in 6th. That's your top half dozen. As the leaders will work the back, 4.5 laps to go here. Bone stock 25-lap feature.
See on the screen here, it was a battle of Vanderwist and Culver as we see Rabideau trying to get back in lap traffic. And here comes Langford. Langford's wanting to join this battle here with Vanderwist and Culver.
Langford's been there since the restart, trying to get into that battle. I'll give Lovey a little bit of an edge on horsepower, but I'll give the 5 of Rabideau the advantage on cornering all day long.
100%.
Oh, Lovey's almost around! In front of Lawrence, he hits the inside wall, and he keeps on trucking. We're still green with 3 to go.
What a save by Lovey on that one in the 21C.
He gave the spot back to Lawrence, though. Lawrence up to 2nd. That 21C continues to go trucking. Lots of traffic for the leader here. Lots of traffic. We're talking 9 cars here. The leader has to negotiate. 2 laps to go. Jeremiah Rabideau, a very healthy half a straightaway lead now on Lawrence. How's that 21C still going after that hit on the inside wall pile?
What a save can you say to keep himself in a podium position here as we get a look at him on the screen. 21C, a little bit of damage to the front end, but nonetheless, he's still going straight.
Yeah, it was that left front that hit the wall. White flag on the speedway. Rabideau just took it. Half a mile to go for Jeremiah Rabideau. Trying to go flag to flag here. He led the first lap.
Nathan Ray.
Oh, we got Nathan Ray in the wall. How's this going to affect the lead? Oh, caution on the speedway. And turn 4. And we might get a restart here. Rabideau did not take the checkered flag. Replay.
Got a replay here. The 26th of Rhea just getting squirrely out of 3 into 4, turns himself around and gives a little tap to the wall in turn 4. Can't get it going straight. So that'll bring out the caution, and the scoreboard is trying to get correct here. It had 1 lap, went up to 2. Now the laps are...
Well, there should be 1 lap to go if we're doing a restart. Because the leader took the white flag.
Correct.
How this one's going to finish up.
Now, it's a good thing that we do not have a live mic in the cockpit of that number 5 car. I'll tell you that right now. Because with this very late caution, Jeremiah Rabideau's probably not too happy.
Not at all, because now you're bunched up and anything can happen in 1 lap, as you got very fast cars behind you in Joe Lawrence driving the 64. The 21C of Jason Lovey, as you mentioned, was in contention last year. Did have some mechanical penalties, but so
you got Culver in the 78, Vanderwist in the 54. Last week's feature race winner, the 03 of Langford, all right there, and will be bunched up nose to tail, door to door for the restart here. And they got 3 laps on the scoreboard.
Wow.
I'm not quite sure why. If anything, it's 2 laps to go. It's definitely not 3 because the leader took 1. So took the white flag. Now, if they're counting it as the whole field didn't take the white flag, then there should be 2 laps left, not 3.
Before they took the entire laps off and put up to 3, it was at 1. They put it up to 2, and then they're like, nope, we're going to take it off just to make sure. And then the officials are in there, must have talked about it and saw that there's going to be 3 laps to go. So I think that plays even more into the frustration of Jeremiah Rabideau, because now there's that much more time and potential for cars behind them to pass.
Yeah, I'm confused by this call for sure. If anything, I would put it at the most 2 laps to go, because as mentioned, the leader took the white flag, and where was Jeremiah when the caution came out? He was in turn 4, so he almost completed the full lap. So now it's 4 laps.
And then he got loose, and then he got a little too loose, and then he banged that left front.
Now 4 laps on the scoreboard here. Now I'm totally bewildered.
Because on the live timing, it says 23 laps have been complete by a lot of these vehicles. So if my math is correct, 23, and there's only 25 laps, that'd be 2 laps left.
Well, yeah. Now Jeremiah was in turn 4, if I'm not mistaken, when the caution came out. Turn 4 of the very last lap. So he was almost completed. We're going to have to get an explanation here when we go off the air, because I'm definitely going to ask, why did we have 4 laps to go and not possibly just 2? Nonetheless, Jeremiah Rabideau has to protect again now for double the laps we thought he was going to have to.
Exactly, as we get a look at him.
No, now it's down to 2, so they saw that. They must have a live Rogers feed in there.
They must.
But now it's 2 laps to go. I think that's the right call, Kyle, because
that has to be the right call.
The whole field did not take the white, I would imagine.
Correct. So the whole field did not get a chance to come around to make sure they got to the last lap. So put 2 up on the board.
Yeah.
And let the race restart, as we're going to get restarted here as they come around.
That was good discussion. We went through that process pretty good, actually. I think they were listening in. Rabideau, he's got a mile to protect here. 2 laps to go, bone stock, 25-lap feature. Rabideau, Lawrence, row 1. Lovey, Culver, row 2. Vanderwist, Langford, row 3. Rabideau will bring him out of turn 4 to look to the stand. Green flag for racing. Good jump by Lawrence as well. And Lovey's there. What will Lovey do in the corner here? Lawrence with the edge. Rabideau fights back on the inside. Up to Delaware Hill in turn 2, and down the back they'll go. It's side by side for the lead, door to door. Culver trying to get to the outside of Lovey for 3rd. Side by side for the lead. White flag. Rabideau's got a car length lead. Lawrence fights back on the outside. It's a mono for half a mile here at Delaware Speedway. And there's the cornering of the 5. And Rabideau will turn it up a notch. Flying down the back one final time. Rabideau in the 5. Lawrence right there. Will he touch him? Rabideau goes a little high out of turn 4. Checkered flag. Jeremiah Rabideau will take it. Followed by Lawrence, Lovey, Culver, Vanderwist, and Langford. Your top 6. What a race. And what a final 2 laps. Kyle Friel.
My goodness, Jeremiah Rabideau fighting through adversity, I would call it, as they had to restart that late in the race. He was able to keep the pace up and just edge out Joe Lawrence, who was again driving the 64 number of William Clausen tonight. But nonetheless, Jeremiah Rabideau finds himself in victory lane tonight.
So Rabideau taking the second feature of the year for the Bone Stock division. We'll send it down trackside momentarily as Jeremiah pulls into victory lane here at Delaware Speedway. We'll hear from Jordan Mosley momentarily. Looks like we're bringing some Mount Bridges Bulldogs trackside too for, I think they're doing the 50-50 draw. Coming up next, the 100-lap feature, Ontario Sportsman Series. This card count in the Bone Stock has been so impressive the last few years, though, Kyle.
My goodness, has it ever, Chris? Like today, 35 cars hit the A main.
There's Jeremiah out of the car. We'll send it trackside to Jordan Mosley.
There, Jeremiah. They really made you work for it there at the end. Walk me through those last couple laps.
Yeah, I was just taking it easy there, and all of a sudden it was like, oh no, that car spun around, and it's going to be a caution, sure enough. So, you know what, it made it interesting, though. You got to admit that, right?
Definitely a great way to turn around from your first week. How do you want to move this forward?
Yeah, hopefully we can kind of keep those momentum going. That first race was not a whole lot of fun. We were battling some brake issues, and we obviously got it figured out. The car, we backed it into the wall, and it was about 1.5 feet shorter after last week. So we hooked her onto a chain and started yanking on it and got her close, and now she's good.
Chris Lawrence down here with a congratulations. I know a lot of people to help out here. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, I got to thank Bulldog Motors. Bill's not here tonight, unfortunately, but he's my biggest sponsor and, best crew guy, crew chief. I got Mike over here, Mike Mueller. He came down tonight and helped me out. He helped me get this thing fixed up. And I got to thank my family here, Justine and Evelyn and Chase, for supporting me and dealing with me being gone, fixing the car. AJ DeBrune, he helps me out. And all the other guys, Noah, Uncle Bill, all the family.
Jeremiah Rabideau brings home the trophy here in the lift tow.
In lift tow, that's right.
In the lift tow, Bone Stock.
Bone Stock feature race winner Jeremiah Rabideau will go Ontario Sportsman Series racing on the other side of the break. It's Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Think before you say it. Don't wind up like me. Imprisoned by your tongue. Doing 1 to 3.
That was good behavior.
You got
Get your local sports fix with Going for Two, a show focused on sports and athletes from London and the surrounding area. Going for Two, Thursdays at 6 p.m.
But to redeem us, to prosper us with a hope and a future of a glorious eternity in His presence. We keep looking to Jesus, knowing that whatever our worst case scenario may be, it's not the end for us.
Welcome back, Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Chris Orr's, Kyle Friel, top of the tower. Kate Friel downstairs. I want to thank Chris and Scott, all of our staff here tonight. Welcome back for another season of Delaware Speedway Racing, to our volunteer staff who do a fantastic job each and every week, Kyle.
You got that right. It's amazing what we can do here on Rogers TV at Delaware Speedway and other sporting events throughout the summer, the winter, every season of the year. We got something going on Rogers TV. Volunteers make it happen. And can't say enough and say thank you enough to the volunteers that are out here to make this happen.
Yeah, and if you're interested in volunteering for Rogers TV in whatever capacity, make sure you reach out to Rogers TV, and there you get the DelawareSpeedway.com website for ticket information here at the half mile. Schedule information, lots of big events coming up here in 2024. And we got the double up sign here for the Sportsman. Are we having driver introductions, I believe?
That's what it might look like as we line up, double up on the front stretch here.
I think maybe we might, although it is just after 10 o'clock. So we got less than an hour to get this 100-lapper in, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll see what the officials are going to do here, because the cars are still... Oh, I was going to say they are still running, but I thought I just heard them maybe shut down. We'll have to wait and see what's going on here. We got to representation for the Mount Bridges Bulldogs, who were the 50-50 people. Yes, I believe it might be drivers start your engines, courtesy of the representation from the Mount Bridges Bulldogs Junior C Hockey Club, as they are at trackside to the right of our shot there. There they are. Some of the players.
We'll do it for real this time, guys.
All right, here we go. We'll try the trackside.
Delaware, special shout out to our team photographers and racers, Jesse and Cassie Howard. Woo!
Hey, as a part of the Mount Bridges Bulldogs, we would like to thank all of you guys for coming out tonight. It's a huge support, and we love Delaware. We love this town. We love this speedway. We love everything about it. I just have 3 things to say to you. God bless our troops. God bless Canada. And drivers, start your engine!
Ian Babenko, an overage player for the Junior C Hockey Club, a former Strathroy Rocket as well, who obviously likes to take charge of things because the other 4 teammates didn't do a darn thing down there.
The captain was on his phone, not really paying attention. But hey, we got the speed shot of them going up the stairs as we get ready to have the Ontario Sportsman Series take the track here at Delaware. First race of the season for this series.
100-lapper tonight.
100-lapper for...
You see how the cars handle 100 laps as the temperature gets a little cooler.
19 will take the green here. And what Kyle and I were told before we went on for the broadcast, that's one of the biggest car counts the OSS series has had in quite some time.
Yeah, that's right. It's good to see 19 machines going to be on the track for this feature race. We got the 18 of Sean McGlynn going to be sitting on the pole.
Yeah, take us through the starting order, Kyle.
That's right. Starting on the pole, we got the 18 machine of Sean McGlynn. Next to him will be the 71 of Corey McAllister. Then start the second row is the 8 of Chad McGlynn. And then in fourth, it's 15 Mike Herniak Jr. Fifth, it's the 02 of Brendan Patrick. Sixth, the 38 of Derek McCullough. And seventh, the 48 of Doug Cathcart. And eighth, it's the 31 of Kevin Gallant. Ninth, the 55 of Ollie Ferguson. Rounding out the top 10, it's the 19, Kevin Trevlin. Then in 11th, it's the 47 of Sean McGinn. The 12, the 44 of Brad Robinson is in 12th. 13th is the 12 of Mark Patrick. In 14th, it's the 86th of Caden Patrick. And then in 15th, it's going to be the 2 machine of Tim Bourne. Brendan Patrick in the 93 goes 16th. Laura Autier in the 30 machine is 17th. 18th is the 17 of Chris Shera. And 19th, rounding out the field, is the 9 of Kevin Jackman as we get the double up signal here. So it'll be one more time around under caution before the OSS series starts their first feature race of the 2024 season.
Thank you very much for the starting lineup, Mr. Kyle Friel. We're ready to go here. Opening night of the Rogers TV season here at the Delaware Half Mile, and 1 lap indicator. Next time by from our starter, Scott Mackey. Sean McGlynn at the point will set the pace. See that yellow line inside wall? That's the start of the restart zone. Watch this, 2 red lines right there with a cone on top of the wall. That means that's the restart zone. So when the the leader gets into that yellow mark, anytime between the yellow mark and the double red line, the leader can start the race. If the leader does not start the race by the double red line, the outside driver can start the race. So that's the restart zone, controlled by, there you see the start of the restart zone, all the way down to the double red line with the cone on top of the wall, right about there. The leader must start the race inside that area, and it's going to be up to Sean McGlynn, this time by 100 laps. We welcome the Ontario Sportsman Series to Delaware Speedway, their opening race of the season. Green flag, we're racing with the OSS. McAllister on the outside. McAllister gets a nice run out of turn 2. McGlynn falling back on the inside. Sean McGlynn in the 18, 71 at Corey McAllister. McAllister goes really high in turns 3 and 4, tries to get a good run, and gets a little bit of a run now. McGlynn will fight back on the inside through turns 1 and 2, up the Delaware Hill. And McAllister might clear the 18 here. 18 jumps on the brakes. McAllister stays in that second to third groove. McGlynn fighting back on the inside. Great battle to start this race.
Again, McAllister super high coming out of turns 3 and 4. But now they're side by side as McGlynn has now got a nose ahead of McAllister.
Yeah, Sean McGlynn's been doing a great job of keeping McAllister at bay. There's Chad McGlynn in the 8, Herniak Jr. in the 15. Sean McGlynn with the edge into turn number 1. McAllister fighting back on the outside. 100 laps here, Kyle. How hard do you go?
I think it's pacing. You got to pace it. I think you got to take it in about 10 lap increments and just kind of ease into it, and then you want to be able to come around.
93 is around in turn number 1 in that high groove.
That's Brendan Patrick of the 93 machine. Not facing the right way on the track. He looks like he might be able to get it going himself. We're going to get a
check the replay
here.
We might have a piece of this. Oh, we got all of it. Loose in the turn number 1, and you out of the screen spinning around the 93 of Patrick, but maybe going a little too hot in the corner number 1.
Yeah, too hot entering turn number 1 and just puts himself around. First caution, 3 laps into this race. And like I was saying before the caution came out, it's going to be in however many lap increments a driver wants. If I was driving one of these cars, I think of it like a hockey game type of thing. You play 5-minute chunks of the period to try and win a game or come back in a game. So I think here, 100 laps, you maybe go 10 at a time to see how your car is feeling. If it's feeling good, try and ramp it up a little bit more. If it's not, try and figure out where you can try and make up some time.
Perfect segue, perfect hockey segue, as the Florida Panthers has just defeated the Boston Bruins 2-1 to win that series in 6 games. They're going to return to the Eastern Conference Final of the Stanley Cup playoffs, taking on the
New York Rangers.
That's going to be a good series.
That's a good series.
Yep, out in the Western Conference, Vancouver can clinch a series win against Edmonton tomorrow night.
Game 6, and then tonight it was
Dallas,
Colorado. Dallas has a chance to knock out the Avalanche.
Yeah. Dallas looks strong. 97 laps to go here. We're just 3 laps in and under our first caution in this Ontario Sportsman Series opening feature of their season.
We're getting word here. Kate's been down in the pit. She's in tech. They're checking springs and coils, it looks like, on the Jason Lovey machine. So we'll have to wait and see what transpires out of that, if either Kate can get a little bit more of an answer or not. But nonetheless, Jason Lovey's car is up on stands.
Yeah, the 21C, unfortunately, is not a stranger to mechanical tech issues, as we documented, received at least 2 penalties last season. So we might get a report from Kate. We'll have to wait and see. Getting set for a restart here. Sean McGlynn in the 18, Corey McAllister in the 71. Chad McGlynn and Horniak Jr. row number 2. Out of turn 4, green flag, we're racing again with the Ontario Sportsman Series. And the field kind of dissected there at the restart. 4 or 5 cars slow at the back of this field. The rest of them all bunched together. 14 of them working through turns 3 and 4. And there goes that battle again. McAllister on the outside, Sean McGlynn on the inside. And in the 8, it's Chad McGlynn looking for a mistake. Horniak Jr. losing spots on the outside. Brendan Patrick has gotten by him. So has Derek McCullough in the 38. McCullough up to the 5th spot. And McGlynn with the outright lead now. McAllister will get in and protect the inside groove from Chad McGlynn. So it's a McGlynn sandwich with McAllister in the middle.
That's right. It's now kind of gone to single file. The top 2 were side by side for a long while here, as it's 94 to go at the stripe. But it's going to be the 17 machine, or sorry, the 18 machine of Sean McGlynn here sitting in first place.
That's what they need to do. They need to get, Herniak Jr. slowing the pace, slow, turn number 2. He's going to stop right there. Caution on the speedway. Oh, and that's not going to make the OSS directors happy at all. The 15 coming to a stop in turn number 2. Replay, see if we can find out why.
So as we come around,
there's the 15 just crossed the line. Heavy on the brakes, and might have broke something.
Yeah.
So he'll come to a stop here. If we can keep this rolling, he'll stop to a stop here. We're still under green. He's going to stop, and then all of a sudden we're going to go to caution right now, and then he takes off. So that's not going to make the OSS the race director too happy when cars do that.
But he is pulling into his pit here in pit lane.
Yeah, right on the front stretch, approaching turn 1. That's the 15. They're going to go under the hood here of the Herniak Jr. machine. So 2 cautions, 6 laps into this 100-lap feature.
And as we got a minute here, not only is Lovey's on jacks, but on the other side of the tech garage, we have about, it looks like at least 3 other machines getting looked at.
But that's normal. The left side of the tech garage from our vantage point, Kyle, is normal for every feature. You're going to bring in the top 3, sometimes the top 5, and do a automatic mandatory tech check for the placing cars.
Right.
The reason why there's only like 3 or 4 cars here is because one of the top 5 is on the other side of tech garage with the front suspension being looked at, and that's the Lovey machine. But yeah, the cars on the left side from our vantage point, that's routine. At the end of every feature, they take 3 or 5, or the top 3 or the top 5 to have a look at them.
All right, yeah, it's just pandemonium, it looks like, down at the tech garage. But as we get ready to go, the lights are off the pace car here at Delaware Speedway, and with 94 to go, we're going to get the green flag as we see Corey McAllister in the 71 trying to pull out a little bit as he's sitting in the second position.
Yeah, the 0-2 of Brendan Patrick's worked his way up to the outside of row number 2 now, outside of Chad McGlynn. McAllister will tighten the lineup on McGlynn. Green flag, we're racing again with the Ontario Sportsman Series. McAllister trying to get the edge here, and he does that time. Sean McGlynn might have lost a gear or something, or skipped the gear, because now it's Patrick on the outside. So new leader is McAllister. There might be a problem with the 18 machine here.
Yeah, he's falling off the pace a little bit there as the 2 of Brendan Patrick goes into second, but McGlynn is keeping close tabs on Patrick there in the 2 machine.
Yeah, Sean McGlynn looks like he's back up to speed now. The 0-2 is Patrick. There's the gap, about 4 car lengths between first and second. Chad McGlynn's fallen to 4th spot. Derek McCullough remains in the 5th position in the 38 machine. I was going to mention before we went to that caution that that's what they should be doing, getting into a single file, getting into a rhythm here, because as you see top of the screen, there's still 92 laps to go.
Yeah, that's right. Now, Yeah, it's kind of like you watch a NASCAR, you play the draft, and you get into single file and use the other cars around you for the aerodynamics to get through, and then you make your pass after you play a little bit in that single file line.
One of the features here on Rogers TV is our live speed shot at the line. This time live with McAllister at the front. It's Ontario Sportsman Series. McAllister will lead the field down the back. The front three equally separated. Sean McGlynn in second, Patrick in third, Chad McGlynn in fourth, McCullough in fifth, Trevlin up to sixth now in the 19 machine. As the field tries to get into a rhythm here around this Delaware Speedway half mile.
We see here the leaders did have to pass the 30 of Laura Artier, who's kind of very much off the pace. She's getting passed here by quite a few vehicles.
Leaders into some traffic now. As Kyle mentioned, McAllister probably about a 9 to 10 car length lead now on Sean McGlynn, who led the opening few laps of this feature. Great battle for the third spot. Chad McGlynn to the inside, bottom of your screen right there. Momentarily on your screen. Chad McGlynn now caught in some traffic. They're going to try and split the 93. No, we got a slow car in turn 3. Slow car in the apron, probably coming into the pits as the leaders go by. And Chad McGlynn losing spots now. Patrick in third.
We do have a no power. That's the 44 of Brad Robinson. Absolutely no power, but good on him to get low enough and just coast it into pit lane so we can stay green here, as we are going to have 85 to go. Just that time passed.
You're averaging about a 22nd lap right now. So you're thinking that three laps a minute at this pace. Averaging about 20 seconds for that interval. Sean McGlynn in the second spot. There's Chad McGlynn in the 8th. Derek McCullough in the 38. That's a battle for 4th. As you see our live ticker at the top. There's the second half of the top 10.
38, McCullough trying to make a pass, but the 8 of Chad McGlynn makes a nice block.
So at this pace, about 10 minutes every 30 laps. 83 laps to go. 82 this time by as the leader takes the stripe. Corey McAllister in that 71. We've got a slow car right there. You see it?
The
slow
17,
car out of turn number 2. Trying to crawl. Oh, just got fired back up. It was out of power. I think that's the 17 machine back under power.
Chris Shera, the 17 machine.
So we remain green.
Oh, the 2 spins around out of turn 1. And we got caution on the speedway. Tim Bourne out of turn 1. Just absolutely squirrely. We got to look here. Bottom of your screen. Comes across the start-finish line. He's just absolutely loose.
That's the leader's right there, isn't it?
That is the leader.
Oh, he just missed the leader, McAllister.
Just misses him as he was down on the inside portion of the track.
Wow, that was unbelievable. We're under caution here. 82 laps to go in the Ontario Sportsman Series. You're watching Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Think it's okay to drive high? Think again. Drug-impaired driving is as illegal as drunk driving, and in Ontario, the penalties are the same. If police suspect you're driving under the influence of drugs of any kind, or a combination of drugs and alcohol, and you fail a roadside test, your license will be suspended immediately for up to 30 days. You'll pay a penalty of $198. And you can be charged with a criminal offense of impaired driving, the same as alcohol. Driving high is never okay.
Playing whatever. Jack 102.3.
City TV Plus has new seasons of all your favorite shows on demand. Plus more.
Canada's Got Talent, $1 million season!
Try it, stream it, love it. Start your free trial with Prime Video channels today.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. We're under caution, and this is why, Kyle.
That's right, as we see the 2 machine of Tim Bourne, bottom part of your screen on the inside groove gets loose, crossing the start-finish line, and then as he's into turn 1, he just absolutely loses the back end and was mere inches away from taking out the leaders in the 71 machine, Corey McAllister. And that, if he made contact with McAllister there might have been some words and some at least one very angry person if McAllister got taken out.
Yeah, it's not the first time we've seen a back marker car take out a leader tonight. Happened in the Bone Stocks with 82 laps here to go in this V8 stock feature. Corey McAllister, the leader. And I think we're pretty much cleaned up around the track here. Waiting to see what's going to go on at the starters and the re-unveiling of the yellow flag.
As I hear too, we get word that maybe in the unnatural racing grooves, maybe Tim Bourne picked something up on his tires, causing his back end to get a little loose. And nonetheless, another caution here, as you mentioned, 82 to go in the first feature for the Ontario Sportsman Series, gracing us here at Delaware Speedway. Well, we got some time, Chris. Let's talk about next week at Delaware Speedway. We got Super Stocks, late models, autograph night, and the return, the first King of the Hill race, spectator race next week. So another great action-packed night of racing on a Friday night at Delaware Speedway.
Yep, and if you don't know what a King of the Hill is, it's pretty easy. The car that you drive to the track to come watch the races, you can drive it on the track, one-on-one. Loser is done. The winner moves on. Last car or van or station wagon standing wins.
That's correct, and it's usually a charitable donation as an entrance fee. So yeah, it's a lot of fun calling the King of the Hill races because you see a wide variety of vehicles come and enter. But the lights are off the pace car here, and the cars are coming around out of turn 3 into turn 4. We're going to get back to green flag racing.
Green flag, we're racing with the Ontario Sportsman Series. Another opportunity here for Sean McGlynn to get that lead from McAllister. McAllister will say, no, not right now, but here comes McGlynn on the outside. Patrick and Chad McGlynn right behind him in tow. Then it's Trevlin and McCullough. It's McAllister out front. McAllister will take the field down the back. The 18 is Sean McGlynn. The 07 is Brendan Patrick. The 8 is Chad McGlynn. The 38, Derek McCullough. And McGlynn trying to get a nose inside of that 71.
McAllister doing a very good job protecting his lead here. As you mentioned, McGlynn trying to get the nose in, but McAllister's turning away at every turn.
Out of turn 4 another time. McAllister will lead the Sportsman train at the stripe. McAllister, Sean McGlynn, Patrick right there, nose to tail. Oh, problems on the 71. McGlynn would have run out of turn 2. Something happened in that turn 2. Either he missed his line or missed a gear, but McAllister back under speed. Wow, that was close.
McAllister doing a great job there to get back what he almost gave up, as he's now still in the lead.
Front 3, a little bit of a gap now to the 4th place Chad McGlynn. Chad followed by McCullough and Trevlin. That's your top 6. Doug Cathcart in the white 48 is with that group in the 7th spot. And it's Sean McGlynn looking for another opportunity here, trying to get a nose inside of the 71 to no avail. And the front 7 all together.
As we get a look here, they crossed the start-finish line. The 55 of Ollie Ferguson is done for the night. So he only got 10 laps into this race, and his car is now done for the night, Chris.
Here comes that on the 71 in turn 2. Bottom right is a replay. So watch them go into turn 1. McAllister in the 71, McGlynn in the 18, out of turn number 2 now. And we pick him up there, and McAllister got a little loose, a little bit of a bobble high in turn 2, and McGlynn almost capitalized on it.
Yeah, almost capitalized is the key word there, Chris, as McAllister was able to get refocused and readjusted on the track. And the 2 machine of Tim Bourne is absolutely slow here. He's getting marred as everybody in the front is passing him.
Yeah, the front 7 is now turned into a group of 5 as they've lost Cathcart and Kevin Treblin. Now it's 5 altogether. McAllister, Sean McGlynn, Patrick, Chad McGlynn, and McCullough. Now Treblin trying to reel McCullough back in.
Getting word here, the 55 leaking fuel. So that is the cause of his night being over. Obviously, if fuel can't stay in the tank, your car's not going to be able to run very well on the track.
The front group down the back another time. Next time by, 71 laps to go in this 100-lap Ontario Sportsman Series feature. Their first feature of the season. Front 3 now have separated themselves. From 4th place, Chad McGlynn. It's 2 different threesomes at the front of this field. The battle for 1st, the battle for 4th.
As another lap car is passed, that's the 30 machine of Laura Autier. As you mentioned, it's turning itself into a battle of the front and the battle of the mid-pack. Everybody else is kind of very spread out.
Yeah, no real issues with a cluster of back marker traffic. The field is pretty separated. Your next battle involving more than one vehicle for these leaders to contend with is well over a straightaway ahead. Oh, the back marker traffic called McAllister. He had to check up. Opportunity McGlynn here. In turn number 3, trying to get a nose in, and McAllister will shut the door again. So a couple of big moments there for McAllister, and he answers the call both times.
Yeah, that was the 93 of Brendan Patrick being that back marker traffic. And another quick note, the 44 is also out of the race. Distributor issues on his machine, so his night is done, as we're going to have 67 to go this time by.
Yeah, last time McAllister coming up on a back marker car, maybe assumed the car was going one way. When it didn't, he had to check up, allowing McGlynn to have another attack. The front 3 now full, half a straightaway ahead of that second threesome. There you see the gap between both sets of battles. McAllister out front, Sean McGlynn in the 18, Brendan Patrick in the 02. That's your front 3. Still 15.5 laps shy of halfway here. And they're into a groove now. They've been in a groove for the last 10 laps. The whole field pretty spread apart now. They're about a straightaway away from a multi-car battle, although it's only 2 cars worth. And they'll have to contend with that. There's the leader of the 71, Corey McAllister. That front trio, this is the most they've been separated all race. McGlynn might have used up some tires here, Kyle.
Yeah, using up tires in this long race. Again, you got to kind of pace yourself. McAllister able to kind of pull away from McGlynn. McGlynn trying to keep that distance shorter than it is longer.
Coming up on the 86 of Caden Patrick, who's battling with the 12 of Mark Patrick. And the leader is on the 86 right now. McAllister will look high. All depends where you catch the traffic here at Delaware. You catch him under braking, you're going to lose some momentum. McAllister to the high side. McGlynn will follow him through. McGlynn's closed the gap there under traffic negotiating. Exchange of positions in that second trio. McCullough has gotten by Trevlin. And now McCullough trying to track down Chad McGlynn for the 4th spot. And the front 3 has turned into a separated, all 3 separated by the same distance now. We are feeling just a little bit, and I mean a little bit of precipitation here at Delaware Speedway. Very, very, very light precipitation. Nothing to cause alarm at this point. There's the battle for 4th. Chad McGlynn in the 8, Derek McCullough in the 38. As McCullough looks like he might have saved some tires here, 9 laps shy of halfway.
This race is absolutely crazy as we've seen it so spread out. We got a battle on our screen. Little bit of contact there and some sparks flying from the rear end of the 38 there as he got into the rear bumper of the 8.
Now we're coming up to our next big moment of the race here, race fans, and that's a 3-car battle about just over a straightaway ahead of the leaders, involving some faster cars. As there you see the 38 of McCullough, currently in the 5th position, has kind of lost touch with Chad McGlynn and now falling back into the clutches of Kevin Trevlin. Leaders out of turn 4. McAllister in the 71. That 3-car battle ahead of the leaders has turned into a 2-car battle, and now about a straightaway ahead of McAllister.
And McAllister is definitely showing he's a very fast car. He's got his car tuned in here tonight as he is now trying to pull away, and he has from Sean McGlynn in the 18 machine.
There's the gap between the biggest lead of this feature thus far, and it's McAllister.
Tire off to 12.
Oh, we got the 12 on the wall inside here, just past the start-finish line. The left tire is right off the housing of the machine. We're under caution. Actually, we're going to a red flag condition. Red flag condition, which means all vehicles must stop as soon as possible. And you are, oh, the tire's in turn 2.
My goodness.
It's gone all the way around to turn 2, and it's now hitting the inside wall. That tire went all the way around from where that car sits all the way around to turn number 2.
We're going to get a look at it here. It's top right of your screen. As he comes around, he just absolutely loses
tire, look at the tire. That's dangerous.
Just,
that's why we went to red flag. I didn't know why we went to red flag. Now I do. That's a live tire. So the red flag conditions, as I was saying, race fans, vehicles must come to a stop on the racetrack immediately, and the 2's involved as well.
I think the tire might have hit him.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
If we have any other looks at it, but by the looks of it, the tire, with the way how far it went up in the air and how far it ended up going,
it had to have hit something else. Because it was rolling by at the time it got to turn number 2, but when we saw the replay, it was spinning in the air.
So we watch here.
There's the tire.
Oh, the 2, no, the 2 just spun out, must have hit something and hit the inside.
But the tire could have came around and still hit the 2. Oh no, the 2's right there.
Because the 2 hit the inside wall.
Okay.
Just coming out of turn 1 in front of it. If we get another look at that, as
that's
we
the
see
2 of Tim Bourne.
As we see the crew working, here's the replay. So the tire's gonna happen in the top right. And then, so there's that. I think the 2 is going to try and spin to get out of the way, and he just loses it, gets into the inside wall, and then just goes loose right into the wall there. And then that's what's causing him to get Tim into the wall in turn 1, and that hood is absolutely mangled on the machine of Tim
There's some
Bourne.
liquid spillage there as well. And I was just finishing that the talk on the red flag. Vehicles are allowed to move on the racetrack under red flag conditions only when they are asked to do that by race officials or the safety crew.
Correct.
Other than that, they need to stay put. They need to come to a stop as soon as possible.
That's right, as now we get a look at Tim Bourne, the safety crew talking to him. Yeah, window net down on both cars, as we would expect.
That's always a good sign. That tells the officials, hey, I'm okay, when the window net's down.
Looks like the radiator of the 2 is just absolutely bouncing around there, as you did see some fluid leaking out of that. With the window net down, Tim Bourne able to get his car back into the pits. He's got a smile on his face, so that's good there. But then we get back to the 12 of Mark Patrick. The left rear tire absolutely just not on the machine anymore. And it was laying in turn 2.
Under red flag conditions here with 56 laps to go in the Ontario Sportsman Series. You're watching Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Thursday.
Most people that have received treatment for drug use problems are probably going to have a lapse.
Join addictions counselor Dean Anderson for Invisible, breaking through the stigma of addiction on Rogers TV.
My name is Ryan Dyson, and I drive the number 28 race car at Delaware Speedway and across Ontario all summer long. You can check out our YouTube vlog series right here on Rogers TV every Friday at 6 o'clock p.m.
Thank you to all our volunteers who come out to Rogers. I greatly appreciate every single one of them that come out. We have a great time, and being a volunteer myself many moons ago, it's a great start to a career, and it's also better than picking up trash off the side of the highway.
Welcome back. There you see on the business end of the tow truck, the number 12 of Mark Patrick, after losing left rear tire on corner exit in turn number 4. Finished up just past the start-finish line, but the tire went all the way around to turn number 2. And we are still under red flag conditions because the tire went bounding down the track. We immediately go to red flag conditions when that happens, for sure. Also, the number 2 of Tim Bourne involved kind of connecting with that collision. Tried to get by the 12 on the inside, got by the 12, and then maybe overcorrected a little bit, lost the back end and slammed into the inside wall in turn number 1. And the 2 is done for the night as well, and they're just cleaning up some fluid on the front stretch. There you see the 12 getting taken back to the Patrick pits.
A little bit more on the 2. You never know. It could have been some debris from the 12 that was on the track, and as he was trying to avoid, he hits debris, little pieces of debris on the track, causing him to get a little loose out there. But as mentioned, both cars are definitely going to be done for the night. Hopefully they can get back and ready for their next feature as we get a good look still on the business end of the hook as they're trying to get everything in order to get the car back up on the trailer, as the crew is working feverishly to get the car off the tow truck.
56 laps to go here in this 100 lap feature. Let's go trackside. We'll check in with Kate.
Hi, I'm here with the driver of the 2, Tim. How are you feeling after that one?
All right. It's a racing incident. There's nothing you can do about it.
Walk me through kind of your point of view from the driver's seat.
The 2 or the blue car hit the wall, and I think I got by him, and then I think something flew off his car because it went under mine. So.
Yeah, he had a tire roll up to the
and I think
turn 2.
I felt mine come off the ground, so not a whole lot you can do about it.
But you're feeling okay, and that's part of it. We can fix a race car, right?
Yep, it'll be a Ford next race.
All right, well, we're glad that you're doing well, Tim, and I'll let you get back to getting this on the trailer.
Yep.
Red flag conditions from Delaware Speedway. We'll be right back. It's Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Hi, I'm Dr. Mario Elia, host of Keeping London Healthy here on Rogers TV. Join us Wednesdays at 6:30 where we discuss health topics relevant to you and bringing on experts in the field to give you the best, most up-to-date information. See you then.
In The Paint Box, host Jane Roy puts a spotlight on various aspects of the vibrant visual art community in the City of London. The Paint Box, Mondays at 5:30 p.m.
I've been volunteering for almost a year now. I like volunteering at Rogers because I like working with cameras and just like making sure I get the perfect shot and learning more about like photography and like the aspect on how you film games. Well, some of the best parts about volunteering with Rogers is just learning, getting to meet new people while you're doing it and just being behind the camera and learning more as you go.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. We've gone from red flag conditions to caution conditions here at the racetrack as the safety crew continues to clean up an extensive fluid spill here on the front stretch. There you see, as the field is now gathering up and are under caution speed.
That's right. The red flag conditions is because the 12 machine of Mark Patrick lost his left rear tire coming out of turn 4. He ended up spinning, getting past the start-finish line, and then the tire ended up almost out of turn 2 onto the backstretch.
Yeah, it came to rest on the inside wall in turn 2. McAllister still your leader, followed by Sean McGlynn, Brendan Patrick, Chad McGlynn. There you see the, I assume that's the left rear of the 12.
That is the left rear of the 12.
No, it's just like it sheared right off.
Just absolutely, just broke. What, don't know. We'll see if we can get word as to how it might have happened or something later on, but as you mentioned, Chris, we are back to yellow flag conditions, back to caution speed for the OSS cars on the track.
44 laps complete, 56 still to go here in this 100-lap feature. We did get into a good rhythm there until that incident. Extensive cleanup continues here on the front stretch. That's a big spill.
Very big spill out of both vehicles, right? You had the 12 of Patrick spill along the front stretch, and then once Tim Bourne went into the wall in turn 1 and 2, he had to spill out of the, I believe, some coolant or radiator, because his radiator was bouncing up and down as he was trying to get his car back to the pits.
Cleanup conditions continue here from the half mile. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
I'm Melissa, and I'm the Community Engagement Specialist at Rogers TV. I want to give a big shout out to all of our volunteers who have dedicated their time in helping create television programming for the community. Thank you to all of our volunteers, whether in front of the camera or behind it. Thank you for everything you do. We couldn't do it without you.
Hello, I'm Liz Dowdsville, Lieutenant Governor of Ontario. In 2008, carbon monoxide, a deadly invisible gas, killed an entire family in our province. That tragedy led to a new law requiring homes with potential CO sources to have alarms. John Gignac's family members passed away that day, and he shares his story to save others.
Please make sure you have working CO alarms in your home. Protect your family today.
Let's go by the outside.
Welcome back. We're back under racing, and the leader McAllister missed the gear at the start-finish lines, dropped all the way to third. It's the battle of the McGlynn, Sean McGlynn on the inside, Chad McGlynn on the outside as they come around and complete another lap.
That's right there. The McGlynn's now sitting 1-2. Chad McGlynn in the 8 was a little fishtaily, little loose coming out of 4, but he recorrected
and now it's Sean McGlynn in the lead, and he's trying to spread his lead further and further.
Yeah, what a start by the 71 of McAllister. Had to have missed a gear there as the 18 blew right by him at the start-finish line and grabbed the lead. Chad McGlynn second, McAllister third. It's Patrick in fourth, Brendan Patrick in fourth. McCullough to the inside of Trevlin for fifth. As the front four now nose to tail out of turn 4. 53 laps to go this time by. 3 laps short of halfway. Everybody single file now. Oh, Chad McGlynn to the inside. Got a nose in there. Up to the door now. They'll fly down the backstretch. Sean McGlynn on the outside. Chad McGlynn on the inside. They'll draw even. McGlynn versus McGlynn. And Sean goes really high. New leader. It's Chad McGlynn in the 8th.
Yeah, Chad McGlynn able to pick the bones of Sean as Sean went super high out of 3 into 4.
Now he's
fighting right back. He's to the door.
Yeah, little crossover there. Now McAllister looks to the inside. There's McAllister. Great battle at the front of this field. Chad McGlynn in the 8th. Sean McGlynn in the 8th. We got caution turn 2. Oh, turn 1 and 2 right in between. It's the 93 machine. Yeah, we're going to get a caution there for Brendan Patrick. Lots of Patricks in this field. And it's Brendan who brings out the next caution with 51 laps to go.
He's able to turn himself around and get going in the right direction under his own power. So that'll hopefully shorten the length of this caution here. Still got 51 to go. They're going to put it back up to 52 on the scoreboard here live at Delaware Speedway. That's what it looks like it'll go. They might not have completed that lap, so they'll go to 52 laps left. The 8 of Chad McGlynn in first, with Sean McGlynn in the 18 in second, and then rounding out the podium is the 71 of Corey McAllister as it stands right here, right now.
2 laps shy of halfway, and I think the field's going to get the one to go next time by. Probably. No safety crew on the track anywhere. We should be good to double them up here, I think. The 30
and Scott Mackey.
The 30 in the pits there. Crew working on the 30 right across from the flag stand. And the white flag in the hands of Scott Mackey. He's just seeing about the 30 status here, trying to see if the 30 is going to return here. We're going to stay yellow for at least another lap.
So there are now just 27 laps left to go, and this kind of changed. The drivers were just notified of it.
Oh, they've changed it now to 27 laps left. They've cut laps down. Maybe the curfew is a little earlier than we thought, Chris.
Yeah, maybe it's 11:30 instead of midnight.
So the drivers are now being notified, and that's maybe why Scott Mackey did not give the one-time bye.
You know what? It might be 11. If you think about it, when they're averaging 20 seconds a lap, that's 3 laps a minute. You're looking at about 10 minutes to finish this race, and it's 10 to 11. Maybe it is 11 o'clock.
So yeah, they've had to cut. I know last week they had to do that in the bone stock feature. They had to cut a good chunk of laps off of that. So back-to-back weeks here at Delaware, the potential hitting of curfew is shortening some races here.
Yeah.
Chad McGlynn on the inside, Sean McGlynn on the outside, McAllister and Patrick.
Yeah, 27 laps, all green would take 9 minutes if they're averaging 20 seconds a lap, so that's why they've cut things down here. Lights are off the Delaware Speedway pace vehicle. We want to get this race in, and so do the OSS officials. It's McGlynn and McGlynn at the front of this field. Chad on the inside, Sean on the outside, then McAllister and Patrick, Brendan Patrick outside row 2. Here we go, 27 to go at the line. Chad McGlynn will bring him out of turn 4. Green flag, we're racing. $27 laps to settle it here. Chad McGlynn grabs the lead. Sean to second, McAllister to the inside of Patrick for third. He has McCullough in tow. Here's Sean McGlynn fighting to the inside. Heavy on the left front brake. And Chad McGlynn will shut the door. McAllister alone now in third. McCullough battling with Patrick now for fourth, side by side. And McCullough will grab the spot, but he's loose, and Patrick will fight back on the outside. Front three trying to get away here with 25 to go.
The front three again pull away.
Brendan Patrick hit the wall on a turn 2 and lost 3 spots, but we stay green. Trouble for the 0-2. Down to 7th now. Nose to tail. There's a little shot from McAllister in the rear bumper of the 18 of McGlynn in turn number 2. And McCullough trying to catch this battle. Derek McCullough out of Glencoe, Ontario. Up to 4th now. McAllister dives inside of the 18, can't get the grip. And Sean McGlynn will keep the spot. McCullough's caught them. It's now a 4-car battle at the front, and Derek McCullough might have the freshest rubber.
Yeah, you think so. And even Kevin Trevelyan is kind of making his way up. And the front of the pack is not as far away as they thought.
McAllister to the inside for second. Inside of Sean McGlynn, side by side for the second spot. Chad McGlynn, your leader. There's McCullough in the silver car. Sean McGlynn might have lost his rubber. Sliding out of turn number 4. Working a lap car here. Leaders to the outside. McCullough will grab the 3rd spot from Sean McGlynn. And the 18's falling back. Meanwhile, the McAllister machine is right up with the leader. It's Chad McGlynn, McAllister, McCullough, Sean McGlynn, and Kevin Trevelyan's come to the party at the front. Front 5 all together now. Inside 20 laps to go. One whole half lap at Delaware Speedway has no vehicles on them. They're all compiling from one turn to another on the backstretch. The front stretch completely empty. There's another opportunity by McAllister, and Chad McGlynn will shut the door. McCullough very loose out of turn number 4. Sean McGlynn will attack McCullough to the inside to no avail. And now Sean McGlynn has Kevin Trevelyan all over his rearview mirror. McAllister to the inside. Battle for the lead here. McAllister lost the lead on the restart, but he wants it back.
He has it at the line just by like a quarter of a nose, and he's going to try and get to full speed. He does, and now he's taking over the lead.
There's McCullough in the 38. He's going to get dive bomb contact. It's Sean McGlynn, and he'll slide up the track in front of Trevelyan, and caution on the speedway. With 17 laps to go. Now how do they cut it down?
Looking 5 minutes to 11 o'clock here as we see the 18 of Sean McGlynn trying to get fired back up. We get a replay here.
A dive bomb by the 18.
Right side of the screen. Dive bomb down, and then it was the 38 of Derek McCullough also, I think, trying to go down and use the inside groove of the track, making contact, swerving and turning Sean McGlynn around, and now he's going to have to get a push by the side-by-side here.
Yeah, that left rear looks down maybe. Here's another look at what happened in turn 3. Sean McGlynn, look from the right side. There he is, dive bomb. And McCullough tried to block that a little bit.
McCullough tries to go down, did not have the room to go down. As he tried, he goes right into the door of Sean McGlynn, like I said, forcing him to turn and spin around, bringing out the caution flag here.
17 laps to go under caution here. We'll be right back. You're watching Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
Hi, I'm Dr. Mario Elia, host of Keeping London Healthy here on Rogers TV. Join us Wednesdays at 6:30 where we discuss health topics relevant to you and bringing on experts in the field to give you the best, most up-to-date information. See you then.
In the Paint Box, host Jane Roy puts a spotlight on various aspects of the vibrant visual art community in the City of London. The Paint Box, Mondays at 5:30 p.m.
I've been volunteering for almost a year now. I like volunteering at Rogers because I like working with cameras and just like making sure I get the perfect shot and learning more about like photography and like the aspect on how you film games. Well, some of the best parts about volunteering with Rogers is just learning, getting to meet new people while you're doing it, and just being behind the camera and learning more as you go.
Welcome back, battle for the lead. In turn number 3, Chad McGlynn in the 8, Laurie McAllister. We got a car around again on the inside. Is that Brendan Patrick? That might be the 0-2 of Brendan Patrick. Inside row number, or inside turn 3. Here comes the field. They gotta have a caution. Yep, there's the caution. 16 laps to go. This race has already been shortened due to curfew. They might have to shorten the laps left again. Let's go to the replay, Kyle.
Right side of the screen here.
That's almost a mirror image of the last caution.
Yeah, again, just I don't know much. I don't know if there was much contact, and if there was, it obviously spun the 0-2 around to the inside apron. He's able to fire himself back up, got spun around the right way, and yeah, it's 16 laps and it's 10:58. We'll see kind of what race officials are going to look to do here.
They might just drop it down to 3 and have a 3-lap shootout here.
That would make for an absolute intense finish as the front part of this group. The leaders here have been in an absolute battle all race long.
He's got the low-hanging fruit out of the way, Carson.
So McAllister is your leader. Chad McGlynn in second spot. They've both led. White flag on the speedway. They'll double up. McGlynn will go to the outside of the McAllister machine. Huge opportunity here for McCullough. McCullough's starting inside row 2 right behind the leader. Trevlin, who's had a very solid, safe race. Kevin Trevlin in the 19 outside row number 2. Doug Cathcart and Sean Magin now in play. Row number 3. They're going to keep 16 laps on the board. And McAllister will bring him to the line. Let's see what McCullough does. McCullough gets a great jump. McCullough's right there. Green flag here with 16 to go. McAllister and Chad McGlynn. And we got a car around. Contact. Patrick's in it. The 47 of Sean Magin, who was starting on row 3, was in it. And unfortunately, he's had a good race until now. Caution on the speedway. This might be it.
And debris on.
And they're going to take some time to clean the debris. Let's go to the replay here. This happening in turn number 2.
On the right side of your screen when it comes into focus here, yeah, just I think the 47 just turned sideways, and then the 0-2 kind of trying to get past him, had no good room to go, and makes contact with him, causing some debris on the track.
Yeah, they're going to take some time to clean up this debris here.
I would think that might just be cosmetic.
They might, if they're very concerned about the curfew, they got to drop these laps down because there's still 15 to go on the scoreboard. And we'll be right back to see how it turns out. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
I'm Melissa, and I'm the Community Engagement Specialist at Rogers TV. I want to give a big shout out to all of our volunteers who have dedicated their time in helping create television programming for the community. Thank you to all of our volunteers, whether in front of the camera or behind it. Thank you for everything you do. We couldn't do it without you.
Hello, I'm Liz Dowdsville, Lieutenant Governor of Ontario. In 2008, carbon monoxide, a deadly invisible gas, killed an entire family in our province. That tragedy led to a new law requiring homes with potential CO sources to have alarms. John Gignac's family members passed away that day, and he shares his story to save others.
Please make sure you have working CO alarms in your home. Protect your family today.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Chris Soares, Kyle Friel, top of the tower. They've cut a few laps since we went to break. They've cut 3 laps off, and now sitting at 13 to go as they're continuing to clean up a spill in turn number 2. And there you see the current running order on your left: McAllister, McGlynn, McCullough, Trevlin, Cathcart, and Gallant there. Kevin Gallant's come up to the 6th spot with all the cautions and the attrition. Gallant looking for a good finish there. There's Sean McGlynn, who led early in the 18. And he got the 02 of Brendan Patrick and the 86 of Caden, sorry, the 86 of Caden Patrick, and then the 47 of Sean Mangin running out the top 10.
And that's the thing, you see these cars.
No, they got caution laps are counting now. Kyle, 12 to go. They are counting.
So it's gone to a NASCAR type feel here. Every caution lap is going to count towards ending this race. As,
thanks to Chris Soares, Chris Burkholz, all the folks from Rogers here again tonight.
We get
Love having you guys out at the racetrack.
the sign here. See if Scott Mackey will give the white flag this time by. He does. So now it's going to be one last caution lap, and then we're back to green flag conditions.
Yep, the laps are counting off under caution here. So let's see if we can finish it under green. It'll be McAllister at the point. He'll set the pace at the restart zone. Chad McGlynn on the outside. It's McCullough inside row number 2. Kevin Trevlin up to 4th now. And then it's a Cathcart and Kevin Gallant, row number 3. Here they come. It'll be 10 to go as they hit the line. They'll pick up speed. McAllister will bring the field out of turn 4. Green flag, we're racing, 10 to go. Chad McGlynn battling right there. McCullough looking for a mistake in the 38 Silver Machine. Great run by McCullough. And Chad McGlynn fighting back on the outside, side by side for the lead. McAllister kind of pushes McGlynn up the track a little bit. Speed shot at the line. And here comes McCullough to the inside for second. McAllister spreads his legs and trying to go away from the field now. McAllister out to a 5-car length lead on Derek McCullough, who's come up to second. Now Trevlin to the inside as Chad McGlynn looking for a spot. 8 laps to go here in the feature for the Ontario Sportsman Series. Does Derek McCullough have enough tires to get to McAllister? He's got just over 7 laps to do it.
I was going to say before we got back to the green flag racing that the guys that have been further back in the pack have just kind of lasted, and with so many cars out now due to mechanical issues or being part of cautions, now they're finding themselves almost in a podium finish.
Yeah, attrition usually does that in auto racing for sure. Slower car, leaders are coming up on now, 6 laps to go. McAllister and McCullough, there's the gap. McCullough kind of closes in under braking. The gap last time was 6.7 seconds. This time, not 6 seconds, sorry, 0.6 seconds, and it stays about 0.67 seconds is the gap. Chad McGlynn comfortably in 3rd, Trevlin in 4th, Cathcart up to 5th. McCullough had to go high to get it around a lap car, so the gap increases here. Now up to 1.14 seconds. It's all where you catch the lap traffic, and we saw proof of that right there, race fans, with 3.5 laps to go. Corey McAllister, your leader there in the 71. There's the gap to the 38 of Derek McCullough. That negotiating of that lap car might have proven to be the difference. The gap now 1.33 seconds. 2.5 to go in the Ontario Sportsman Series opening race of 2024. Popsicle sticks in the air, 2 laps to go for the 71 and Corey McAllister. No back marker traffic to worry about for the next lap and a half. It's all about hitting your marks. Out of turn 4, white flag on the speedway for the McAllister 71 machine. Half a mile to go as we wrap up this Ontario Sportsman Series race from Delaware Speedway. There's the gap. It's going to have to take something dramatic for McCullough to get back in this. Out of turn 4, double checkers in the air for the 71, Corey McAllister. McCullough will come home second, followed by Chad McGlynn, Kevin Trevlin, Doug Cathcart, your top 5. Brendan Patrick, Kevin Gallant, Sean McGlynn, Caden Patrick, Brendan Patrick, your top 10. And momentarily, we'll send it down trackside for post-race interviews. I think we're going to get the top 3 for the OSS series coming to Victory Lane. And the front 3 remain on the track. So yes, we'll have some interviews here momentarily.
As we get a look at Corey McAllister coming into Victory Lane, the tire marks all over the side of his number. And it's pretty prominent because a white number with a black tire mark. But he'll take the tire marks for the victory as we get ready for McAllister to come out of the vehicle. His crew there to greet him.
I'd like to thank you all for joining us. Please, if you could, help us out and deposit your waste in the receptacle provided. I see Jordan Morris in the Oval Office.
Momentarily, we'll send it down trackside to hear from our winner. The front 3 have pulled up to the front stretch. And Corey looking to get out of the cockpit of the 71 machine. There he is, your feature race winner, Ontario Sportsman Series, Corey McAllister. Let's send it trackside to Jordan Maudsley. Corey just obviously thanking the crew, does a lot of work for any race team. All right, let's send it down to Jordan.
Corey, right where you ended 2023, right where you wanted to be to start 2024. Walk me through that one.
I had to work for that one, eh? Holy cow, all those restarts. I was starting to get wound up on the radio. I said, can we just get a long run? Because I knew this car was so good on a long run. If we could have got 25 laps, I knew we were going to be gone. And, you know, these guys here, they dig, they stand behind me. We have problems, we win together, we lose together. And I just love these guys. I want to give a big shout out. My 3 favorite people are at home tonight watching. My wife, Jen, Kane, and Ainsley. And I hope we put a hell of a show on for them. Pretty cool. First race with NTN BCA bearings on this car, and we put her in Victory Lane. Big supporters. Strike Energy System. Tyler's been with me forever. It's great people. 2-Speed Motorsports. Forrester Plumbing and Heating, Caldecott Millwright, CM Precision. Yeah, I'm out of breath. Dave's Auto Body, General RV and Repair, West Gray Auto Parts, Dave's Auto Body, Nickel Insurance, ImageWraps.ca, Nabs right here, Ilium Industries, Busts Balls for me, helps me out, Epic Racewear puts us in great gear. And without everybody's support, we just wouldn't get her done. And hell of a job. I know me and Chad were bumping there a little bit. That's just hard racing, and hope we put a hell of a show on for you fans.
Corey McAllister, your defending champ, brings home the first race in the...
Corey McAllister, your Ontario Sportsman Series feature race winner. We'll wrap things up on the other side of the break. It's Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet.
I'm Melissa, and I'm the Community Engagement Specialist at Rogers TV. I want to give a big shout out to all of our volunteers who have dedicated their time in helping create television programming for the community. Thank you to all of our volunteers, whether in front of the camera or behind it. Thank you for everything you do. We couldn't do it without you.
Hello, I'm Liz Dowdswell, Lieutenant Governor of Ontario. In 2008, carbon monoxide, a deadly invisible gas, killed an entire family in our province. That tragedy led to a new law requiring homes with potential CO sources to have alarms. John Gignac's family members passed away that day, and he shares his story to save others.
Please make sure you have working CO alarms in your home. Protect your family today.
Welcome back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen, Chevrolet, Chris Orrs, Kyle Friel. Fantastic night. Let's get final thoughts first from trackside to Kate.
Well, it was an interesting night here at Delaware Speedway. We had the bone stocks, the V8 stocks, and the OSS. The OSS leaving here with their first race on the tour with some banged up race cars. We saw a lot of bent parts, but they'll get those fixed up in time for their next race. Now with the bone stocks, we had a DQ from the top 5, so stay tuned for more information on that. You can definitely check out the Delaware website for all the information. It was the 54 car that was DQ'd tonight. The V8s definitely will keep the tight points race, as the 2 did not finish where he wanted to this evening. Now, back up to the tower with Chris and Kyle.
All right, thanks, Kate. Fantastic job by Kate tonight. We appreciate all the work she did down there. Your final thoughts on tonight?
Yeah, it was a long night. A lot of cautions. The red flag condition with a tire flying off the car. It was a good night of racing, for sure. Definitely some interesting aspects to each race. And yeah, I'm just ready for the season, the 2024 season here on Rogers TV, to keep going and seeing what kind of races happen further on. But tonight, it was a good night of racing for the fans that were here.
Yep, we're off with a brand new season of racing here on Rogers TV. Stay with us. Next Friday night is we have the late models, the Super Stocks, and our first King of the Hill of the season. For Kate, Kyle, and Chris, and all the staff here, thanks for joining us. We'll talk to you next Friday night. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Ray Cullen Chevrolet. Good night.
So you could do it Mike's way or the right way. Or the right way, which is a common phrase in our household. And then to top it, this is a little beyond Mike's pay grade, I mix reduced balsamic vinegar, and then I added a blueberry vinegar into this, just again for the salt and sweet. Okay. And I drizzle it over like this, and then I always top everything with my...
I don't know what this is, but already I'm happy.
Isn't it beautiful?
I'm just happy looking at it.
My mother is a wonderful, wonderful woman, a beautiful woman, and a fantastic cook, and she makes everything from scratch, including my hot oil. So I just use this and I drizzle it. And that's it. We can put the whole griddle on just to heat it up, warm the bacon up so the bacon fat falls in normally on top of the cheese.
But in this case, you're trying something different.
We're trying something different.
Right.
It's just
it's an experiment.
All right, we're defending Dad.
Yes,
Dad's defended peaches going on the grill. All right, you get the lid. I'll slide this right on.
Slide these on, heat them up, and
all right.
we can serve the peanut gallery over there.
So I know we got a hungry crowd. The cocktails have been flowing in. They're pretty good cocktails, I'm not going to lie. So, and we got some great appetizers. So
Mike, I'm going to let you go first because you did such a great job with the bacon on this particular.
Yeah, you know, what I specialize is wrapping bacon around peaches, so I'm very satisfied that it's come out exactly as planned.
And before Dale can comment, I'm going to ask her about these skewers because they look fantastic. And so we have the plantains, we have the jerk chicken.
The peppers, the pineapple, and all put on the skewer and then topped with the homemade jerk sauce again.
Great. Well, we got a hungry crowd.
Yes, we
grab
do.
This and we'll,
Let's do it.
Mike, you got that?
Sure
Dale,
thing.
I'll give you this.
Okay, perfect.
And we'll
Thank
head
you.
over. All right, I hope you guys are hungry. I know you've been enjoying those great cocktails. We got some great food coming up, jerk chicken skewers, peaches. Abby, are you hungry? We didn't forget about you.
No, of course our beloved vegetarian. There you go, honey. Cauliflower steaks with Jamaican jerk seasoning on the top. Hope you enjoy it.
This week on Money Talks with Brian Seeley, we will be speaking with Tricia from Gallagher Insurance. We have a great returning guest, James Heskin, and we will also be featuring a wonderful business of the week, Popalock, featuring its owner, Vilmars.
Get your local sports fix with Going for Two, a show focused on sports and athletes from London and the surrounding area. Going for Two, Thursdays at 6 p.m.
Ani, I'm Carolyn King, and I'm a member of the Mississaugas of the Credit First Nation and the creator of the Moccasin Identifier. Philip Cote, an artist in Toronto here, took and redrew real moccasins. We're starting over with the children. The idea is that they would research whose land their school is built on, near, or what treaty area they're in. And the educational kit that we have has all that information in there. And the children just, love it. My dream is that this province will be covered with moccasin identifiers within the next decade, and they will forever know whose land they're on. That's the goal. Educate and awareness with a nice, simple little program called the Moccasin Identifier.
We've had some great food. We had a little bit of controversy on the baking wrapping episode of 2021.
None of that's happening with me.
None of that's happening here.
No.
So we're in the pork course.
Yeah.
All right. Let me see what you're going to put together.
Okay, so radish for color and taste. Yeah. And this is a mandolin, cucumber. Okay. This is oba or shiso leaf. It's from Japan, but it's in the mint family. It's great. It's got a unique flavor. It's wonderful.
Okay, and what are we going to do with that?
Well, it's going to be...
just raw part of the garnish?
Correct. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. So, hey, can you pick some leaves for me? The little ones. And we got some mustard for garnish, some sesame for the rice. Okay, we'll take the pork out now. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, and you see how I sliced it before?
Right, so each of these is a cut.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh,
Isn't that gorgeous?
Look at the juice. So I can see why scoring the skin ahead of time helped. It's still.
Oh, you wouldn't be able to cut through it.
Yeah.
You know, it'd be a bit messy.
All right, these are coming together nice. And we got a little bit of crispy going on with nice juicy pork in the middle.
Crackling skin.
Yeah. Cut that now. We don't want to serve anything without trying it first, right? So let's give that a.
No, not bad.
Yeah. Not bad at all.
No.
This is the teriyaki sauce that we did up earlier, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that nice and on, and we'll just drizzle a little bit of the mustard on there.
Excellent. Perfect.
Yep. A little bit of green onion. Everybody's grabbing a seat. Looks like the crowd is forming over there.
Forming and foaming.
Forming and foaming at the mouth, ready to go. Everybody's got a bowl in front of them. Mike, here's yours.
Oh, thank you.
This looks fantastic. Cheers to our chef.
We invite you to play What's My Line?
Welcome, Mrs. Baker. Those folks over there need to guess your extraordinary occupation.
Are you an entertainer, Mrs. Baker?
Yes.
Do people come to watch you perform?
Yes.
Do you travel for work?
Yes, I do.
Do you ever wear a special type of costume?
Yes.
Is your job, physical?
Yes, indeed.
Are you a member of a team?
Yes. Are you a professional baseball player? Yes, I am.
Created during the Second World War, the All-American Girls Professional Baseball League included 68 Canadians. One of its brightest stars was my mother, Saskatchewan's Mary Bonnie Baker, a pioneer for women in sports.
Today, I helped a parent feed their family by connecting them to a food program.
Today, I helped someone connect with mental health supports.
Today, I helped a couple struggling to pay their bills access financial aid.
Every day, 211 navigators connect Canadians to critical government and community programs and services.
211. Help starts here.
So we have Evelyn here who's going to make dessert for us tonight.
So this is a banana cake that I made from an Anna Olson baking book. And I made it a couple times, and a lot of people that I know are big fans, so I made it again. And here we have some cream cheese icing where I'm going to put a layer on, and then I'm going to put the topping with the cake. And then we have whipped cream, and we're going to make banana flambe with ice cream on top.
And you made the cake, and did you make the icing as well?
I did.
All right.
Okay, and then just going to lift that up.
Okay, so we have this, and what are we going to do now?
Next, what we're going to do is we have some whipped cream here, and I'm just going to put a layer here. So we're going to put the cast iron on, and then we have a bunch of, this is two big bananas, and these have been sitting for about 2 to 3 hours in just a little bit of maple syrup to soften them up.
All right, so our butter's nice and melted and brown.
Yeah,
and what
it's
are we going to put in
browning.
next?
So now we're going to throw in the bananas. So this part is going to be a bit loud. And then we're going to put a few teaspoons of brown sugar here. Just going to mix this in. Okay, let that fully melt.
And what are we going to add? We're going to add some rum?
Yep, some dark rum.
There you go, look at that. Now that's going to burn the alcohol off, right? Because we want the flavor without the alcohol.
And there we have it.
That looks delicious. So now we're going to cut this up and put it on plate. Should we get Chef Peter to be the
Charlie's here for the
sampler?
taster.
A bit of the whipped cream right on top there.
Some ice cream on there. Pan's hot, but you're going to...
Very hot. I'm just going to use a spoon here. Put that on top of the ice cream. And then we'll give this to Peter.
All right, that looks incredible. Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's bring this over to Chef Peter and let's get him to try it.
Right.
And banana.
And ice cream.
Oh, that's outstanding.
Is it?
That's very good.
Great.
One of your better ones.
Well, listen, this is a fantastic dessert. You got
Thank
chef
you.
approval on this. It looks incredible. I am super impressed with the creativity, the whole idea of it. And the challenge was you had to be able to do it outside.
Yes,
and you did it outside.
Which I think.
So thank you for that. Mike, Dale, what can I say? Thanks for inviting us here. I know it's been a couple years since the invitation, but I don't forget. When someone invites me to their backyard, I don't forget.
Yep.
Happy to have you.
Everybody here, you guys were right. You said our backyard is chaotic and
Yes.
food and drinks and cocktails and friends and family and everything, and that's exactly what your backyard is.
definitely true.
I'm going to dig into some cake here in just a
Sounds
moment.
good.
But
As you
cheers.
should.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers
All right.
to everybody.
Thanks, Dad. Thanks.
You should come back in a few years.
So Jeff here from Chillin' and Grillin' with this week's barbecue tip. Now when we think of barbecuing, we think of fire and flames, and we're not wrong to think that way. But if you're gonna really master your grill, you've got to start thinking not only of fire, but you have to be able to think of areas on your barbecue where there's no fire. What we like to call direct heat and indirect heat. I've got this great flank steak that I have here. We're gonna season it up. And as we all know by now, we want to sear our beef before we put it on and get it to the right temperature. Now I've got this grill. When I open it, you're gonna see the direct heat. You're gonna see lots of red coals. I'm up to about 500 degrees, and I wanna use that to sear that. So I wanna cook this over direct heat. That's what I wanna see. We can hear that sizzling. We can see we have flame, we have heat, we have fire, we have all things we think about when we're barbecuing. I am cooking this steak or searing the steak on direct heat, and that's exactly what we want. While that's searing, On the direct heat, I've got the smoker over here set at about 350 degrees. And when I open it, you're gonna look and you're gonna see that I have what I call a plate setter in here. And this is deflecting the heat. So when I want this steak, after it's seared, I'm gonna move it to this grill, and I'm just gonna keep it sitting on indirect heat at about 350 degrees and bring it up to the right temperature that I like my steak at. In this case, a nice medium rare. All right, so I've got my steak seared up the way I want it to, but I don't want to continue cooking it over that. I don't want the flames any longer. So I'm gonna move it to the smoker, or more importantly, to the indirect portion. I'm just gonna slowly bring that up low and slow to the right temperature that I want it at. In the meanwhile, I'm gonna move over and show you on the gas grill how you can cook on direct and indirect heat as well. I've got flame over here, no flame over here. This is the direct heat, this is the indirect heat. So I've got my burgers, I'm cooking up. I feel at the right temperature, they're nice and juicy. I'm gonna move it to the indirect side of the grill. Not gonna get any flare-ups. I'm not gonna have any juices dripping down and continue to char the burger at all, but I'm still gonna have the heat, keep it warm, continue to cook it, close it up. I'm gonna go get the buns ready, get the rest of the dinner, come back. Everything looks great, cooked perfectly. We talked about cooking over direct heat. When we barbecue, we want to see flames, we want to see red coals, we want smoke and fire and all the things that make us think of great barbecued food. But to really master your grill skills, to become a pit master, learn to work with direct heat, learn to work with indirect heat, and pull those things together and take your barbecuing to a whole new level. That's this week's barbecue tip.
Connect with us by visiting our website or email us at comments@rogerstv.com.
Was that 4 or 5? He's lost count and still thinks he can drive. Do you think he knows that when he is caught and charged with impaired driving, he'll lose his license and a lot more? If he gets in his car, he'll face costs exceeding $20,000. Does he realize he could have a criminal record for his choice to drive? And it could be much worse if he crashes. I wonder what he'll be thinking tomorrow.
Have a Holden one at 15.
Visit ArriveAlive.org to find out more. Arrive Alive. Drive sober.
Playing whatever. Jack 102.3.
City TV Plus has new seasons of all your favorite shows on demand. Plus more.
Canada's Got Talent, $1 million season!
Try it, stream it, love it. Start your free trial with Prime Video channels today.